First of all, I want to congratulate you on your bravery for clicking on such a long video. I recently streamed the 2022 Autumn Marathon on Lichess. It's one of the largest tournaments of the year. This tournament attracted over 23,000 players and is a 24-hour blitz tournament. I streamed almost 12 hours of it across two different streams. I played over 100 games, and I'm timestamping every single game in the video description with my opponent's name, rating, and the opening as well. Special thanks to Trevlar, a viewer at my Twitch chat, who built an amazing website to automate all the timestamping. It saved a lot of time on my end. And yeah, a lot happened throughout this tournament, as you'll see. I played a handful of cheaters, all of which actually got banned pretty quickly by Lichess. I also want to mention that I received my largest one-time viewer donation from an anonymous donor during the stream. Huge thank you to the just super generous supporter that made just a massive donation. It does make a big difference in helping support the content. I am truly grateful for it. If you're watching this shortly after the video is released, I might be taking a small break from posting in the next few days. I have some traveling coming up. I'm going to Toronto at the end of October for the Global Chess Championships. So it's going to be hard to post while traveling, but hopefully there will be content opportunities there. And one last thing before we get to the chess, I want to give a big thank you to Audible for sponsoring today's video. And for this ad read, I will be switching to a slightly different location. So I want to give a big thank you to Audible for sponsoring today's video. Now, you can probably tell that I'm not in my natural habitat, but I'm immersing myself in nature, and this is one of my favorite places to come and take a walk and listen to a great audiobook on Audible while watching the ducks and the geese. Hopefully they don't attack me. I've been using Audible for years now, long before they sponsor my content. And I'm really into the business and self-development genre, and it's one of the main ways I keep learning and get inspired these days. And one audiobook I've been listening to recently that I've really been enjoying is called How to Think Like a Monk by Jay Shetty. And it's all about finding your inner peace and purpose and shifting your mindset from a monkey mind to a monk mind. And it's already brought a lot of value to me. I think it can bring a lot of value to you as well. So if you want to try Audible for free for 30 days and get any audiobook of your choice, including Think Like a Monk, I do have a special offer for my viewers. You can click the link in the video description, audible.com/IamRosen, or text IamRosen to 500-500. And thanks again to Audible for sponsoring this video. Now let's get back to some chess. If you're watching in the future on YouTube, let me know in the comments what your favorite game is. Also, don't forget to subscribe. It does help the channel. I'm trying to break 590,000 subscribers, and then hopefully 600,000 subscribers before the end of the year. So here we have the first game, playing Amar 2012. I mean, gotta start with a Stafford, right? Maybe? Please take my pawn. Okay. Still allowing some transposition. Okay. We'll have a symmetrical Italian. Yeah, h3 is, it's a move. It's a safe move. It prevents this. I think I'll go for knight a5. Easy way to get the bishop pair. If bishop b5, I have c6, bishop a4, b5. I'll take right away. We might see bishop e3. Yeah, and now it's a question, like, I can play this move, I can take. I think taking makes sense. And just castling. We have a very kind of calm positional game to start off. Rook e8. Yeah, going for d5. No need to waste any more time. Will this stream be 4 hours long? Well, it's not going to be 20 hours long. I think 4 hours is a reasonable estimate. Maybe a little bit less. If I had to guess, maybe between 2 and 3. But we'll see. So d4 is a move. Yeah, d4 is very forcing because like takes, knight has to move, knight b1. Not sure if I want that. Maybe something like this first.
Hit
Aligning with the king.
1,300 today. Thanks for the instructional content.
Oh, thank you. Keep it up. Bubba Q's. Happy 8 months.
Well, hello.
Oh, hello. Bumpy Face Mac. Welcome back. And Zactress. Happy 19 months.
Good luck in the wait for it tournament.
Oh, yeah. We love how the TTS pronounces tournament. I want to play this and threaten the triple fork, but then queen f2. I probably shouldn't overthink this. I mean, white has a simple plan, though. I'm trying to figure out what my plan is. So maybe I should take a little bit of time. Like I want to develop. My queen should probably be on c7.
Sprinkler goes TSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTS
for TTS. Thanks for trying to wake me up, though. I'm gonna need as much stimulation as possible this stream. The green tea only does so much. Welcome back to Andrew. Thank you on the rocks for the first time Prime sub. Yeah, the Queen B4 was an idea. I think I'll play Queen B4. Just pressuring the pawn.
I've got work in the morning so can't watch long, but hope the stream goes well.
It's going well so far. I haven't fallen asleep yet. I haven't blundered any material yet. We'll see how long I can keep this up for. Yeah, so I finally can play Bishop e6 because the pawn was no longer attacked. And what is this move?
Do you have more friends that are older than you or younger than you?
Probably older. But it might be close. When I was younger, I definitely had a lot of older friends.
Eric, congrats on longest appearance on Leigh Fridman podcast without speaking. Your Wikipedia page was on his computer like the whole second half of Levy's episode. Warm greetings.
Really? Oh, was he looking me up? Wait, no way. I saw that I was mentioned at some point. Something about chess boxing. And Levy was telling a story about me on the podcast too. Something about wedding photos. But I didn't realize he had my wiki up. That's great that my wiki wasn't deleted. There was a period a few years ago when my wiki kept getting deleted because wiki admins were arguing that I wasn't notable enough. And then I think a bunch of people argued back. Okay, there's tension between the rooks. We could trade everything. I don't think white really wanted to be so cruel to the knights. What to do here? G6.
Hey Eric.
Gradual improvements.
Month until my subiversary. Smirking face.
Hey, keep it up. Hey, it's Brad. What's up, Brad? Also, thank you, Josamo. Appreciate the 1,000 bits. Oh, queen d2 is an idea. I could take right away. There's this move. I should not be moving so slowly. I just don't know what to do. I'll play a5. So queen d3, we can trade. Oh, queen d1's coming. Okay, we can still trade. Maybe a4. So the b pawn is pinned in the knight.
Something about deja vu. Toggy toggy toggy. Also quack. Hee hee ha 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 hair.
At first I thought that might be Germano, but that would have been a new message for Germano. Welcome back, Love Hate Chess. B4 looks nice. Knight b1 coming. It's really close to winning material. I'll play this move. So I'm threatening a3. The simple plan is now just to promote the a pawn. If takes, I can play bishop c4. Yeah, there's really not a great penetration square. Like rook d6 is possible, but that's possible. Yeah, idea knight c5. There's a funny line, like rook d6, bishop d5. And there we go. The rook is now hugged by my pieces. All these pieces hugging the rook. Even though only one of these arrows is a legal move. This is the most important arrow. Did I blunder? I don't think I blundered. It's still tricky, though. Let's play this. This is my first game. I better not, like, flag. I'm up exchange now. I'm just down about 10 seconds. Okay, knight wants to travel. Okay, rook wants to skewer. Yeah, there's no way to defend both the knights. There's one check. White's resisting. Okay. Let's go. Thank you, One Clutch Spork, for the gifted sub from earlier. Oh, thank you, Samsonite, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Okay, that was the first game. What was Vingduster saying about Lex Fridman? Oh, just about the wiki page. Another game started. Ooh. Okay, I almost forgot about another game starting. Someone wanted a Dutch earlier. There's usually a few people that want a Dutch, so hopefully some people are satisfied. There's a few different Dutches I can play. There's Classical, there's Leningrad, there's Stonewall. I think I'll play Leningrad. Like, Leningrad has a pretty simple plan
My
of e5.
sub speaks for itself.
Literally, with text-to-speech. Welcome back, knight c8. Yeah, I'm trying to make the Dutch speak for itself. So far, these are all like very typical Dutch moves. Okay, knight d7. e5 should be coming soon. Thank you, Matthew Pog. Happy 2 years. 24 months. Also happy Pawn Center. Pawns are much happier now.
A man without the source is lost. But the same man can get lost in the source. You dig?
Sauce. Might depend on the type of sauce. How to do this? Queen e7. Queen e7 walks into a pin. And just defending the knight.
Can we see a Scotch Gambit?
Very possibly. I did say at the beginning of the stream I'll try and satisfy some opening requests. Okay. So I'm reasonably done with development. But there's definitely a few ways to improve. Ooh. Confrontational. Yeah, I think the goal is now to just attack with the pawn storm, like queen g6, g4, maybe throw in h5, get the connect 4 wall of pawns. I just realized I'm 1 rating point away from getting back to 2600. Yeah, I'm trying to play at a decent level, at least with these first several games. Okay, this is looking really pleasant. I'll get the other rook in. So this over defends the e-pawn, preparing f4. But let's start with a knight. Ooh. So I could take this pawn 2 different ways. I could also take the bishop. And taking the bishop actually looks really attractive. Declining en passant. Because I want to leave the pawn here, which just kills the life of this bishop. And now g4. Some idea to play g3. Have even more fun. I'll gladly accept the brick for declining en passant. There's more beautiful things to come. I could take with pawn. Kind of allows f5. I'll take with queen. Ooh. Okay, now I'll just take a free pawn. So up a pawn here, have the bishop pair. This piece is just suffering. g3's coming. I could take the rook, but no. My opponent found the one way to prevent me from taking the rook. I can't even drag to take it. Okay, GG. That was a pretty successful Dutch. I don't play the Dutch too often, but when I do, it's fun opening content. I'm having a little bit of allergies. Yeah, I might be allergic to not taking en passant. The next opportunity I probably will. Okay, so what did people... Ooh, let's berserk. People were asking for Scotch Gambit, which I believe is this. And then bishop c4. Okay. Who was asking for this? Diadem, who subbed for 3 months. So Scotch Gambit can actually transpose into different openings. For example, now we have a Nakhmanson. Oh, knight c3 is actually a fine move. And d5 is usually the main move here. Okay, this move I don't think is supposed to be that great, but why? You just queen here. Threatening mate, and if queen e7, I have rook e1. If queen here, then like rook e1, bishop g5. It's very important my knight defends a rook. Oh no, blocks queen. And after takes, I'll still be threatening f7. I wouldn't be surprised if black resigns here, but we might see takes in knight d8. I also wouldn't be surprised if this exact position has happened a few times before in the Lee chess database. It's kind of a natural line for black to walk into. No mercy here.
Happy 10 months.
Happy 10 months. Okay, I'll take this first. Thank you, JD Rado. Okay, now I just want to bring the rest of my pieces in. There's generally a few strategies to employ when you're on material. One is to trade, to just simplify and win in the ending. But another strategy is to attack. As if I have more pieces, then I can very likely overpower the opponent. Ooh. Okay, pinning the knight to the rook, which is pinned to the king. This would be a funny move, exploiting the fact that both pieces are pinned and neither one would really want to take. Ooh, fancy move. So if I take with queen, I don't even get mated because bishop f1. But I'll take with pawn. Maintaining the pin. And it should be made in like at least a move or two more. Or at most a move or two more. Yeah, this is made into c6 and then queen e7 mate. Okay. Back to tournament. So yeah, if you're just joining, I don't know how much of this I'll play, at least for this stream. I think it's likely I'll stream for a few hours and then resume tomorrow for the finale. But I don't want to burn myself out. Like, I have other plans this weekend. Still trying to cross 2,600. Still trying to break into the top 2,000. 3 games down. Playing this person. It is cool that a lot of my opponents, I think all my opponents so far, I've never played before. I'm still insistent on getting a Stafford. Insistent, persistent. Stafford Gambit time. I will mix up the openings later, but we need at least one Stafford Gambit. And there's a lot of moves white can play. Bishop b2 is most common. Still a theory. Oh, you're welcome to Day Adam, who was the one I requested the Scotch Gambit earlier. He's trying to make you proud and satisfied. Ooh, King H1 I don't think I've seen before. But I think the same idea applies. I'm just threatening this. I'm actually now threatening this as well. So F4 looks like it defends, but then Knight F2, which would win some material. Oh, white defended the F-pawn. What do I do with my life? Opponent didn't even give me time to checkmate. Okay. I keep gaining 0 rating points. What to do? Okay, how many times has this exact game happened before? Let's see. King H1 might be a new move, though. King H1 played 32 times. Knight G4. Queen E1 has been played twice. But in only one of those games, Queen H2 was played. Okay. Back to tournament. A very successful Stafford. Only 4 games in. Top 2,000 now. Top 1,700. Yeah, a lot of people are asking if I'm playing the whole thing. But the answer is, I don't know how much I'll play. I'm going to try and be reasonable. I'm going to also listen to my body and my energy levels and my brain. I'll berserk. And someone earlier I saw in chat was asking for Smith Mora. But here we have a Nimzovich, which I'll play d4. d4 is the most principled move. And now knight c3. Kind of special preparation. d5. So the idea is after knight e5, I play queen d4. Here, queen d4 would blunder.
Hopped on to watch your VOD and got you live.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Welcome to Pack Shipman. Good timing. Happy 20 months. Okay, I should move at a quicker pace this game. Debating what to do, though. Like, I don't want to trade, but I don't want to lose a pawn either. So I think this is probably the most reasonable move. It seems strange just to move back to where I came from, but it keeps the pawn defended. Okay. Bishop g5. Eventually I want to play this move. Yeah, so takes and then bishop b5. And now black should be in trouble. There is c6 though. Well, it's not so simple. I'm not actually winning anything. I was about to blunder queen a5 too. Okay, let's take and play queen e2. It's a good position though. Queen e2 comes with tempo. Rook d1 can come with tempo. That's a move. Have to play bishop d2. Considering castling queenside, I could take. I'm overthinking everything. Let's play this move. Defending, activating, leaving tension. I like the bishop here because it kind of slows down black's development. And black's kingside development is already kind of slow from this opening. So we could trade queens. Ooh, okay, I'll take. Hitting the bishop. Yeah, if I take here, rook g8. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that was just a free pawn. And Black's playing a good game overall, especially for the rating. But things are decently under control. So rook a1, just king c2. That's a fine move. Doesn't quite work. I got to move a lot quicker. f6 may be coming. f5 is an idea. Okay, so I defend. I should have played knight c4. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Wow, I'm in big trouble. I think I'm going to lose this. Never mind. Now it's close. I think I'm winning now. It was really close. Wow. Queen d5 checkmate. Okay. I don't have my heart rate monitor on. That was a big wake-up call. Oh, man. I mean, I was in huge trouble. Black played really well. Like, was in a difficult position and just kept holding on. Eventually, I blundered the fork, but then Black blundered the fork back. Okay. I'm sure my heart rate, like, this stream has been averaging well below 100. So, okay, finally back below 100. That's good. Back to tournament. Hey, I gained a rating point. I'm back over 2,600. Or back at 2,600 on the dot. Okay. Have to stay calm. Oh man, this person. Playing a lot of games. I played... That was my 5th game, right? Okay, I'll berserk again.
Comeback bits.
Oh, thanks so much, Pack Shipman. Yeah, that was a pretty miraculous comeback. But that's why you should never give up. Always have hope. Where's my win? I mean, I could take and check. Play h4. It was a very aggressive move, but I'm trying to punish Black's lack of development. Wow. Play this move. There's queen d4. Now I'm just confused. Maybe I'll play this. Attacking the knight. If knight e7, I'll have some fun with the king. Oh, thank you, Nate. I'm gifting to Vanilla Spoon. Queen e7. Yeah, that loses a piece. Okay, so now I'm up a rook. I blunder. I kind of blundered. I should have taken with queen. This is another wake-up call. Bishop e6 was more possible there.
I watched your videos to calm down yesterday before NBA interviews.
Oh, nice.
Thanks for being the world's wholesome chess creator.
Wait, MBA? Oh, MBA. At first I heard NBA, like basketball. And assumes that maybe you're a professional basketball player. But MBA, like getting a MBA degree. Or Masters of Business Administration. Okay. Well, that's nice to hear. I'm happy I can help in some way. Thank you, Kodiak Iron. So there is takes, but then I'm up. Still up a rook. Okay, here I hold on to the bishop. So I'm up a rook and a knight here. Yeah, here it's just a matter of being solid. I wouldn't mind a queen trade. I also don't mind if queens stay on the board. Queen b5 is probably the best try. Or that. Okay, so I want to win the pawn. Oops. I'm missing so many things. I don't think I'm losing, though. I just should not have allowed queen f2. King c1, probably? Wait a minute. How bad is this? It's a miracle my bishop defends a knight. No, this is all fine. I'm just losing my rook. Oh no, both my rooks. Okay. I really have to be more mentally involved with these games. I'm still undefeated, though. It still feels like I'm kind of warming up. Thank you, Dave W.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm playing a reverse Smith-Morra. Because no one's been playing Sicilian today. I have to get some kind of Smith-Morra. Ooh. Okay. So white's still one gambiting. I mean, this is just a trade, though. I get some tempo on the queen. I think it's typical to play like some idea knight a6, knight b4, or knight a6, knight b5, depending where the queen moves. Yeah, I'm going to try and be aggressive this game. Like, my goal is to actually try and win out of the opening. It feels like there's going to be some like potential traps and tactics. Like knight f3 looks natural, but then knight c5 and then e4 can come. Knight c3 is a better move. Now I'll play bishop c5. Ooh, okay. I want to punish this move. I have queen d4. I think bishop e7 is simple. Restricting the knight and then preparing f5. Yeah, e4 is now coming very soon. And knight can come in with tempo. So basically starting with f5, like most of my moves will come with some kind of attack. And I'll also be moving forward. White's going to have to start retreating. Like knight c3, and then after knight c5, the queen will have to retreat. There's actually a funny line. I'm calculating knight c3, knight c5, queen c2, e4, knight e5. And then queen d4 in the very end, which almost traps the knight. Oh yeah, marathons usually vary when it comes to time control. It ranges from 5-0, 3-2.
Hey Eric, just for 2000 rating in puzzles, thank you so much for all the helpful content. Only 1300 on rapid still. Do you have any tips to translate puzzles into real games? Also quack.
This was a very simple puzzle. Taking the free piece. I'm not sure if I understand the question. Also, good job, Obama official. Keep it up. I mean, when you train puzzles, it should train kind of pattern recognition so that when you're in a real game, you should be quicker to spot certain tactical patterns. Like one very simple pattern is being able to identify undefended pieces of yourself, but also of the opponent. And sometimes this will lead to tactics. This is probably the simplest tactic in chess, is take the free piece. But there's other times where, yeah, training a certain type of puzzle will make it easier to spot the pattern in a real game. Okay, 888. Gradually moving up. I have 28 tournament points. Leader has 246. That's crazy. Has barely lost any games. Leader has only lost 2 games. Thank you, JX. Okay, I'll play d4. I've not played d4 yet today. Bishop f5, okay. Generally against a copycat London, I like to play c4. Kind of deviating from the usual c3 setup. But the idea is to attack the b7 pawn, like the main target. And yeah, in some sense, the queen side's now a bit softer. Like, light squares are a bit weak. Not the easiest to exploit, though. I mean, the plan is probably knight e5, rook c1. He's starting with rook c1. And eventually takes and then use the light squared bishop. Thank you, Hydromaniac. Yeah, there's actually a ton of tactical potential here. I should have probably considered knight b5. I'm pretty sure I'm winning the rook. If rook's here, bishop e7. The rook is almost trapped. There was rook c4 knight d2, but yeah, I guess I'll take the rook. That was a nice opening. And it only gets nicer. Did I miss knight d5? I may have... Oh no, my rook was undefended earlier. Okay, so I have a queen for bishop. Life is pretty good. I'll take the rook next move. Okay, no mercy. I really haven't won too many games by mating. Like, most opponents resign before mate happens. Pretty sure that was unstoppable. Okay. I'm still at 2,600. I've only gained 2 points this tournament so far. But we'll keep it up. Oh, the strongest player I've played so far. Okay, no berserking. I'll play an English opening. I'll keep mixing up the openings. Yeah, English can very often transpose into other openings. So we're actually transposing into a Sicilian. It's like a Marazzi bind against Hedgehog. Which is an opening I've played many times in tournaments over the years.
Vienna at some point?
Sure, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I think this is all very standard. In bishop f1, queen f2, and some eventual g4. G4 defends h-pawn, kind of anticipating this move. I've also played like similar lines as black, so I kind of play this position from both colors. But it's been a while since I've had this sort of setup. H4 is a move. Hey, it's Andres. What's up, Andres? Appreciate the raid. Yeah, I'm debating what to do here. I'm actually considering knight e2, knight g3. Which also unleashes a rook, so I'm trying to discourage d5. And d5 also can sometimes be met with g5. Thank you, Mr. Barfman. Appreciate the prime sub. I am usually friendly with animals. At least most animals, but this animal, I mean, it's trying to hurt me with all the pointy spikes. So I have to try and hurt it back. Usually I like to use animals to hurt my opponents. I used to have a whole series on YouTube. There is a video like, don't mess with my walrus, don't mess with my hippo, don't mess with my hedgehog. I have played this opening as black. Yeah, more recently it's been don't mess with my duck. Actually, I took a walk in the park today and I saw a couple real life ducks. I took some photos. I did put a funny photo on my Instagram story. Would you rather have pet elephant or pet hippo? Aren't hippos like really dangerous? While elephants are like kind of friendly and intelligent. So probably an elephant. If I had a pet elephant right now, I would probably have to address the elephant in the room. But thankfully I don't. I want to play this move. Idea f4 and bishop g2. Had to over defend g4. Oh yeah, an elephant is also a type of chess piece. Oh, which reminds me, I received a gift earlier. I saw Yasser earlier, and he gave me these custom Saruman chess pieces. One of which was an elephant. But it's in a different room, so I can't address elephant in this room. Okay, f4. Yeah, a few days ago I had given Yasser a duck, so this was his return gift to give me the elephant and the hawk. Yeah, it's getting spicy. Wow, it's getting really spicy. So I win a piece, I lose some pawns. As long as f4 stays defended. It takes, I still have 2 defenders. I mean, we might see d4 actually. But I can dig with rook and then queen. I'm up over 2 minutes on the clock.
Best sub of all time.
Hey, happy 22 months. Yeah, I appreciate all the subs. Apologies if I didn't like address everyone, but I do appreciate the support.
When would you play blindfold simuls again?
Ooh. Maybe in the near future. Hopefully before the end of this month. I do have my blindfold. It's been patiently sitting on my desk. Haven't used it in recent times. Okay, so takes, rook c2 in the end. Queen g3, rook g2, and then I'm the one attacking on the g file. I'm also controlling the d file, which is nice. And black only has 2 pawns for the piece. I have this move? Queen f2 is a safer option. Knight d5 is a crazy option. I don't think it works though. I'll play this. I'm just being safe. Yeah, I have the d5 square now for the knight. Don't perp at me. Okay. Okay, that was a nice finish. That was the highest rated opponent I played so far. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like this position is probably some theory. A quick analysis. There are 22 games in Masters database. G4 played 6 times before. What will Engine say? Oh, Engine says like a nice plus for white. I consider G5, but after knight H5... I guess the Engine just likes white space advantage. Ah, there's this idea. Bishop H3 is nice. Okay. I think overall, I think that was a nice game. Like, pretty clean, too. Made 3 inaccuracies. Okay, back to tournament. 37 tournament points. Yeah, in a future stream, I'll do some show and tell with Saruman pieces. They're just far away from me right now, and the goal is to just grind out more chess. Feel free to suggest openings. I already played Stafford. That worked well. I'll play an Alekhine. This could kind of transpose to Scandi. Yeah, this is some line of the Scandi. I think Bishop C4 is a little bit more common. Oh, this reminds me of duck chess. In duck chess, I play knight f4 and duck f1. I don't think knight f4 is so good in this position, though. Just continue developing. Maybe bishop d6.
Cheers.
Cheers. Happy 19 months to Thino. Yeah, reinforcing the knight. Okay, now knight f4 makes some more sense. I think I'll play knight f4. It's essentially an attempt to get the bishop pair.
Thank you for all your inspiring content. Someday I hope to meet you in person.
Oh, my pleasure. Welcome back to Mark Shark. Okay, I want to be ultra aggressive here. I think it's okay, actually. H5. Oh no, my bishop. Yeah, one goal with this opening actually is to castle queenside and then go crazy on the king side. Like maybe later G5, F5, etc. I play G5 now. It looks fun. Let's do it. This might be slightly irresponsible, but it's one way to have a good time. Yeah, I don't know when I'll do a meet and greet. Maybe in Toronto, actually. Going to Toronto the first week of November. I'm sure there will be opportunities to meet fans there. This is a good move, by the way. I have to be careful. This is coming. Maybe Queen E7. Kind of giving up on this battery, but I'm ensuring the knight's restricted. F5 might be coming next. Wow. Should I self-trap my own bishop? Oh, it's such a weird configuration. Maybe E5's coming next. It's like Connect 4 supporting the 2 bishops. Maybe c5 will come too to kick the knight away. Ooh, okay.
Any tea recommendations for the fall season?
Yes, I do. I'm in the process of hopefully forming a tea partnership. Oh. Oh no, my queen. Someone call an ambulance. But not for me. Okay, thanks for the game. To my opponent. Yeah, there's been a company I recently discovered through a friend. It's called Uproots Tea. And they're based in, I believe they're based in Colorado, but they ship, I think they ship like nationally or internationally or both. And they have like super good quality loose leaf tea. I recently had this Japanese sencha tea, which is amazing. And hopefully, like in the very near future, I'll have some more established partnership. Okay, back to tournament. Welcome back to Turbo Chook. Some nice games so far. Maybe only a couple games where I've been in trouble, but I've been avoiding losing, so that's a good sign.
Tennyson, did you celebrate with Fobby? Don't think it's a coincidence he played the Stafford you recommended, then became US champion in a matter of weeks. He defoes you.
Not a coincidence. Yeah, I saw. I mean, I was at the closing ceremony yesterday, and yeah, it was amazing to see Fabi win the whole tournament. Okay, I'm berserking against a decently high-rated player.
Quack.
Thanks for the quack. So I'm allowing this. Okay, this is a funny line. Takes and then takes. And then opponent may be considering this, but that's less fun. Assuming takes, and there's 4 queens on the board by move 7. Aw, I'm sad now. What to do? Opponent didn't go into my funny line. And this is probably a better way to play for black. I'm still sad. I also might be losing a pawn. Maybe I should have played c3. Okay, now b7. I think it's okay. Rook b8 I can take in bishop c6. I mean, the resulting position is kind of drawish. Like, assuming we trade queens, it's some opposite color bishop ending. But it'll be an endgame grind. I'm trying to make up for a loss of time. Also, I should explain what berserking is, because there's always people watching, like in Twitch and on YouTube, who are wondering why I started the game with less time. It's kind of a unique thing that you can do in Lichess arena tournaments, where you give time odds essentially, but if you win the game, you get 1 extra point for the tournament standings. So it's a way to try and accelerate your progress in the tournament. It usually makes sense to do against much lower rated players. Yeah, this could be a long fight. Realizing I should probably play rook b3. Bishop here first. Preventing this move. Yeah, opposite color bishop situations can be very deceiving too. Because sometimes they look very drawn, and sometimes they are just objectively drawn. But it can also lead to situations where like both sides can play for a win. I'm going for more trades here. Yeah, especially if there's rooks on the board. I'm leaving tension because it would be nice to fix the structure. Like we both have these separated pawn islands. A4 may be coming. So maybe I can play A4 myself. Idea bishop B5. Also the idea of blundering a pawn. Not my proudest idea, but I might be winning it back. It's kind of interesting still. Got my passed G-pawn. This is going to take a ton of work, though. I'm playing for a win now. But I'll think about the draw offer. Just give me another minute to think about it. Okay. Ooh. Opponent could have sacked. Okay, I'm threatening this now. Opponent can do the same thing to me. It's like parallel universes. Oh. Oh, wow, it's 50 move rule. I forgot about the 50 move rule. Oh, good game. It was a very tricky position, actually, because there's points where I can try and consider playing g5. It's actually crazy that we played 50 moves there. Wow. Oh no, my heart rate. Good game. Okay. That's my first rating loss of the tournament. First draw of the tournament. So out of all the games I played, what? How many wins? 10 wins and 1 draw? I've lost 1 rating point. Oh, what to do? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't berserk, but maybe I should. Okay, I'm berserking. Let's play my usual stuff. Queen's Gambit declined. I'm gonna try and go for Cambridge Springs. Yeah, Cambridge Springs time. This is an opening that can be very effective at like club level, especially against opponents like below 2000, below 2200. It's also uncommon enough where a lot of players just don't know what to do against it. So this is one of the main lines. Nice thing about taking with knight is I keep the rank open to attack the bishop. I'm also putting on more pressure against c3. I'm castling here. I think white might be following some theory here. I don't think this is theory. So we're going to see a very common theme in this opening, where this bishop is currently hanging. If I take it right away, I lose this bishop. So I can take this pawn first, and then take the bishop. So I'm up a pawn, but it still takes work. My bishop is kind of sad. It's one of the downsides of this opening. At some point, I want to play this and bishop e7. It might involve sacking a pawn. Like, there's also knight d5 ideas. How to do this. Maybe knight d5 first. Okay, trying to optimize the rooks. E4 probably coming. And g6 is nice because it restricts the bishop. It gives my queen room to move, and then hopefully I can gradually untangle. Okay, now b5. This is the first step, getting the bishop to the long diagonal. The next step is actually opening the diagonal. This move is enticing. I think I'll play it. I mean, I'm allowing some crazy sacks, like takes, takes, takes. But I'm also threatening this and this. Good move. Calculating knight f3 and then c5. Which I think is okay. I know 3 c5 takes and then takes. And what used to be my worst piece can very soon become the best piece. Yeah, don't mess with my wooden shield. Now d3 is under my control too. So there's ideas of, I mean, knight d3 or bishop d3. Do I fork or do I trap? I just have to move. And knight d3 will come later. Oh, hitting the rook and pawn. The dream is to play queen d4 and then somehow smother mate. But that's still very far away. Okay, this rook is almost trapped. Although I guess, yeah, the queen supports it. Just trying to find the mating idea. Like after queen f1. I guess rook d2. Overpowering. Plenty of time. It's going to take a while to make it back to 2600. Because I think this game will give me 0 rating points. But this is a nice game overall. Nice kind of demonstration of the venom of the Cambridge Springs. The other day I shared a Google form of basically requesting feedback about potentially making a chess course. And I got a ton of feedback, and it seemed like there is high demand for a course on what to do as black against d4. So I'm highly considering making a course of like a Cambridge Springs repertoire that also covers like anti-London and anti-Stonewall and Joe Bava London. So we do have the form command. Also, thanks so much, Thirsty Monster. Appreciate the raid. Shout out to Thirsty Monster. If you're just joining, it's Autumn Marathon 2022. I actually didn't know this tournament was taking place until like earlier today. But I joined about 4 hours late, which was about 80 minutes ago. I'm finally in the top 500. Let's go. At the very least, I'm going to try and make it to top 100, and then I'll see how tired I am. Okay, I'll play the same repertoire. Ooh, I was just speaking of anti-Joe Bava London. I don't think there's a need for predictions this stream. Because there's just so many unknowns of like how long I'm going to play. I might take some breaks at some point. But I'll make an effort to look at chat like between games for opening requests. So I know we were getting some earlier. And I've already fulfilled a few, I think, between Dutch and Scotch Gambit.
Long time viewer, first time chatter, but love the content for years now. Smile, thanks.
Oh, thanks so much. Rose of Glory. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is already a nice position. White played kind of a strange opening. It seemed like it was going to be Joe Bravo London, but now the pawn is blocking the bishop. That's still a question how to improve. E4 makes sense. Actually, E4 makes a ton of sense. Especially now that the bishop can't return to E2. The F3 square is going to be really weak. Now it's just a matter of getting a knight there. But B5, bishop B3, knight E5, G5, knight F3, king F1. So maybe queen D6 first. Like preparing queenside castling. Okay, now some B4 idea. I'm still trying to make sense of this. Seems like it should be good. So I'm allowing G5. Opponent doesn't go for it. Okay, now I'm discouraging G5, but it's still a playable move. Interesting. So there's 3 attackers. I think I have to play knight C4. This is the only way I saw to defend D5. And the D pawn is pinned to the queen, but this doesn't work because I take, and then win material. Okay, so now G5. Things are getting spicy. I really want to take on E3. I don't think that works. I think I'll take in queenside castle. The queenside is very airy. I've moved all my pawns on the queenside. But, okay, now I have another defender on D5. It looks really risky for white to take the pawn. Like, there's a funny line, queen G7, rook G8, queen F7, rook H7, I think would trap the queen. I think that line is still possible. Like here, here, and then there. I guess there's rook D5 in that line. But then I take the queen. Okay, pawns are smiling. Bishop A7. Allows bishop C3. Oh, I still have the same idea. Okay, so I'm basically trying to provoke white to take the pawn. And white did. Okay, so knight's defended. This is the whole idea. Look at this chain of defense. The bishop defends, the queen defends, the knight defends both rooks. Rook on H7 attacks the white queen. And all the squares are taken away. So I control the 7th rank with X-ray vision. This rook controls the G file. I control H5. These squares are controlled. Back rank's controlled. This queen is kind of stuck. And if rook D5, I just take the queen. So it's important that my my bishop defends my queen. Okay, let's move back. So now I have queen for rook. It's still not over though. A little bit awkward here. It's actually a good move. Let's defend. So bishop c3, probably bishop b4. Yeah, there's weird tactics. Considering d4 here, which doesn't do that much. So maybe this move. Yeah, white definitely has some compensation. Okay, now d4 looks nice. I'm getting out of the pin. e3 is a threat. d4 is hanging. I think overall, nice game. Thank you, Hijinks. Welcome back. Happy 26 months. Yeah, I'm trying to make progress. My white's kind of solid on the back couple ranks. But simple threat of this. But then bishop d6. So maybe this. Threatening this. No mercy now. Thank you, J. Smith Festal. Also, thank you, fine. I will join Twitch. Nice username. Oh no, my queen. Oh yes, my queen. Okay. Does that count for an Oh no, my queen Rosen trophy? It depends on the algorithm, right? Let's see. XSlam Rosen score. Let's go in here. How many Rosen trophies have I had? I've gotten one Rosen trophy against this person. Oh, so that previous game didn't count as a Rosen trophy. But this one did. Okay. Yeah, this is a game from earlier where I didn't promote. That's interesting. Because I guess this was basically, oh no, my pawn. Like the pawn was very temporarily a queen. Okay, back to tournament. Okay. All Berserk 2. Oh, someone was asking for Tennyson earlier. Well, now we have... what do we have? Let's play b3. Oh, Hikaru sometimes likes to play this. Okay, so we have some kind of reverse Nimzo type structure, which looks reasonable. Not sure what my bishop is doing on d6. It's just kind of chilling though. I'm trying to be cool. Also trying to win material. Yeah, let's go for the attack. Like rook lifting time, maybe some knight lifting. I'm actually threatening to trap the black queen here, which is kind of cool. Because the queen, the usual safe squares for the queen are no longer safe because the g-pawn would be pinned. So we have yet another queen trap. Okay. We'll take with queen. Yeah, I'm intentionally losing the pawn because after I take on d3, I'd be hitting a few things. Okay, now just attacking the knight and nothing else. Okay. Opponent didn't see me wink. GG. So I've had one draw out of 14 games. My rating has just stayed the same. I started this tournament at 2598. Oh yeah, regarding the elephant in the room, we had this discussion earlier, but the elephant is in the other room. So maybe at some point I'll go and get it to show. It was a very nice gift from Yasser. So I'm excited to play some more Sarawak chess, OTB. Okay. I know someone wanted a Hillbilly. There was some chat from earlier I remember seeing.
Decided to join the tourney. Won my first 3 games.
Hey, let's go. Keep it up. Real head turner. You made me turn my head. I'll play this. I'm going for e5. I'm allowing d4, but then knight d1. And then I can gradually unwind.
15 months already.
Wow. Welcome back to Sidna. Happy 15. So this resembles kind of a Grand Prix attack. Very similar setup. Yeah, this bishop's not defended.
Do you know how to play an elephant gambit? It's my fav black opening.
Ooh. I'll consider playing that. I remember getting a lesson in elephant from Minlay, who's like one of the world's leading specialists in that opening. Okay. Not going to waste any time with attack. Pawn storm is coming. The knight is now trapped. And the attack won't stop.
Oh yes, my sub.
Oh yes. Thanks to all the subs. Thank you, Cruel Mist, First Time Prime, Paparino, 14 months with Prime. Man, that requires dedication. I do appreciate those who like manually check to see if they can resub with Prime every month. It does help support the channel. It also helps keep me awake in these long marathon streams. Yeah, G5, G6 is on its way. Maybe E5 for good measure. Oops. E5 not possible. So it's nice that pawn is pinned. No F6. H6 is coming very soon. I'm happy to open the H file. This rook is attacked. Do I want to take it? I probably do. Oh no, my queen. I've had a few very short-lived queens this tournament. This queen is living a longer life, but it might be coming to an end. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's play this move. If knight g8, and I'm attacking from all directions. Oh no, my queen. Okay, a nice finish. No mercy that game. Thank you, Waffles Reborn. That's a nice username. First time prime. Hey, welcome back to Sam. Yeah, so if you're just joining, I've played 15 games so far. I'm undefeated, but I'm not undrawn. I had one draw. But I'll try and keep my undefeated streak. I think I saw Emberg earlier asking for a Busch-Gass Gambit, which is very similar to Stafford Gambit. But I guess it's also a little bit different. Because here I'm allowing 95. And here, I might as well go crazy. I'll play a reverse Evans Gambit, how about? Thank you, BSDS. Another first time prime. Reverse Evans Gambit declined. So now my pawn is just sitting on b5. Well, there's some logic to it. I win this pawn. This pawn kind of looks poisonous. But it also looks tasty. Like a wild mushroom. Let's eat it. And see what happens. There's sometimes things you can do in chess that you probably shouldn't do in real life. Wow. Wow. What's going on here? This is a threat of a triple attack. So g6, I get triple attacked. The thing is, the knight is hanging in some lines. So I think I'll play king f8. This would be a double attack. And then I probably play this. Okay, that makes me more comfortable. I could play queen e8. I'll start with knight f6. So I basically won a bishop. My rook's attacked. Queen e7. Or queen e8. I'll support c6. I hate to say this, but I'm already feeling kind of tired. But I'll just try and power through. It's still very early in the stream. Maybe I'll have to play more exciting openings to keep waking myself up. Okay. I take? No need to take. Considering this move. Or this move. I'll just trade. I'm going to hold off on drinking coffee. I think my plan is to just stop streaming when I get really tired, and then try and get some sleep. I'll try and get like a good 8 hours, and then probably have some coffee in the morning. And I think it's very likely I'll like stream several hours tomorrow, like through the end of the tournament. And I'll see how high I can finish. I'm in Central Time, so it's 12:35 a.m. for me. Oh no, my pawn. Yeah, this bishop's gonna find a happy place. Rook e2. Yeah, the other pieces will also find happy places. Here, rook b7 first. Clever. I'm calculating some funny line like takes and then here and then here and then oh no my pawn. And then oh no white's king. Oh no my pawn. I think my opponent's good enough to spot that the rook has to stay on the back rank. I push. Okay, c1 queen is coming. Yeah, there's no need to like rush to queen. Okay, now there is no reason not to queen there. I'm still looking for the most efficient mate. I think it involves queen g3, except not in this position. Okay. Okay. Moving on. So that was the Busch-Gass turned into reverse delayed Evans Gambit. Top 300. Leader has almost 300 tournament points. I still have a lot of catching up to do. I'll berserk. Kind of risky, but I might as well. I'll play a Sicilian. I haven't played a single Sicilian this tournament, I don't think. I'll play Taimanov. D5. I think in general this is a very simple, solid variation for black. I have 2 center pawns against 0 center pawns. Ready to castle. I think in the middle game I just want to use the files. Okay, I can't play rook b8, but something like rook c8. Maybe this rook c8. And c4 looks like a nice square for the rook. And then some double up. Imagine white will like look to. I was thinking like queen f3, rook ad1, but rook b1 maybe going for some. I don't know. The pawn should probably stay on b2 defending the knight. Now there's already some prospect of d4. Because knight's kind of pinned to the c pawn. Like d4 right now. D4 there is takes knight e4, which I'm not sure about. Maybe a5. No rush. Like some idea a4, a3. I'm trying to destabilize this whole setup. And the way to do that is to get the pawn to a3. Ooh. Okay, bring the queen in. Now this move, not only does it add more pressure to c-file, but also enables this. Which looks nice, hitting the bishop. If I can provoke the bishop to move away, then bishop f6 is coming soon. Or it takes and then bishop f6. I mean, so far it's just been a matter of like continually improving the pieces. All working towards a common goal. A pawn included. Now I have 4 attackers against a knight. Only 2 defenders. I guess knight e2. Then I take. I actually can choose which pawn to take. Knight's pinned to both pawns. I'm also realizing I'm threatening d4, which maybe it probably wasn't good last move, but it's definitely a threat. If okay, white deals with it. Okay, I'll win a second pawn. And the time situation is not bad at all. That's a nice thing about 5-0. Like a 5-0 arena, when you berserk, you still get 2.5 minutes, which is a lot of time. Like I'm used to playing 3-0, so 2.5 minutes is not much less than 3-0. Okay, do I go for trades? I might as well. Yeah, white doesn't want to trade too much. Okay, making Luft. No rush. Maybe queen c4 coming. Mm. I'm giving away a pawn. There's some idea queen f1, rook c1. Which doesn't quite work because rook d1. Maybe now queen f1. Just preparing this. Yeah, I don't think white's stopping mate. There's a couple checks. But because my knight also covers g3, there's no escape for the king. Oh, welcome to Temp G. First time chat saying I watched on YT. Big fan. Good to have you here. Yeah, welcome to all the people who usually watch on YouTube. maybe watching for the first time on Twitch. I mean, this will probably go on YouTube in the future, so shout out to all the people watching in the future on YouTube, which is probably the present time for you. Leave a comment if you made it this far. That was a nice game. Nice kind of instructive Sicilian. How to transform like a small positional advantage. The fact that I was controlling a bit more space. I had the files to work with and the pawns were targets, and it was just kind of constant positional pressure. Okay, back to tournaments. Hey, I'm back to 25.99. Trying to gain one more point. Okay, playing FractalGaming. I'll berserk again. Okay, I'm willingly going into a French. I think I saw the mention of French earlier in chat, so maybe if I have a chance, I'll play French as black as well. Wow, G6. It's a weird idea for French, because usually the bishop develops here or here. This is some kind of strange sideline.
If I watch the YouTube video too, am I watching the past from the future? Or am I now watching a future video from the past?
That's a great question, which I don't have the mental capacity to try and answer right now. But I appreciate your curiosity. I also appreciate my squeeze on the position. Like, black is kind of paralyzed. I wanted to play b4, but then queen a3. But the rook is blocked by the bishop, which is blocked by the knight, which has no moves. Which is blocked by this bishop, which is blocked by the pawn. So maybe black can untangle somehow. Okay, this is kind of cruel to just go after the h-pawn. But I might as well. Oh, this is double attack. Wow. Uh, debating. I think this is okay. Probably should not have allowed that. Let's take on h7. The prospect of pushing my pawn to h7 looks really nice. And I don't think black is doing much damage. Like, even if knight d4, I just kind of ignore it. Also, thank you, pardon the pun. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Yeah, trying to show no mercy to the French. But I think if I'm black next game, I'll play e6 first move, regardless. And then we'll see what happens. Yeah, this is just a deadly threat. Bishop h6 was expected. Now it's a matter of just winning with the material advantage and not flagging. Can I take on e7? No need. Yeah, there's still a nice grip on the position. Complete development. Some idea to take and then take. Yeah, we're doing some weird dance. Not quite a TikTok-worthy dance. Okay. 3 attackers on F7. Only 2 defenders. This move's probably coming. If this move comes, we'll see a really beautiful pork. I'm also kind of low on time. Okay, look at this pork. Not the most kosher pork, but oh, that was very tasty. And now it should be made very soon. E6. Yeah, plenty of time. I'm gonna try and get a pawn mate, actually. King e8 and then pawn takes. This is double checkmate with a pawn. Okay. That was nice. My rating stays the same. Okay, next game, let me try and show how the French should be played. Oh, I'm white. Okay. I won't berserk. I'll play e4. I'll play my usual, knight c3 Sicilian. Okay, going for one of the more direct lines. Knight c6. I think bishop d2 is a fair approach. Discouraging queen a5. Yeah, black's gonna have to probably gambit like b6. So I don't think black's winning back the pawn. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. The queen hits the pawn. I'll defend. This actually looks really nice now. The pawn controls a lot of space. d6 could run into takes and knight b5. I also have easy development. Knight e2 and castling. Yeah, d6 might be coming. Like knight d5 is interesting. I'm also just trying to figure out like knight b5, queen c6, knight d4. I lose a pawn, knight f5. I take on e7. No need to overthink things. Like d6, I probably just take in queen c1. Yeah, maybe there is something better, but I think this still looks nice. There's actually a double threat. Knight b5, but also pawn f4 and then pawn e5. Black probably has to move the rook. The rook is being targeted by both tactics. Bishop g7, f4. I'm realizing it's not so simple. f4, knight g4, e5, takes, king f2. I'm going to go for it. I think it might just win a rook. Yeah, there's a line knight g4, e5 takes, and if I take with queen, there's knight g4 again. That might be the line I go for. Okay, here I can take. F7 is vulnerable. I'll play this first. Thank you, Carl. Happy 19 months. Yeah, there's still prospect of knight d5. Yeah, I just want a castle soon, too. I didn't want to give away h2. Okay, this looks like a nice move, actually. If knight takes, I take with the bishop and hit the rook and f7. Yeah, my opponent only saw f7. So now I'm up too much material. Hey, okay, I passed 2600 yet again. Let's go. Staying undefeated. 76 tournament points. Performance rating is only 2346.
Oh yes, 2600.
Oh yes. Thank you, Mayo Sunjar. I'll berserk. Okay, I'm trying to play a French. We're not quite getting a French, so I'll play e6, b6. Maybe I'll play like a delayed Dutch. Hey, it's Josh. What's up, Josh? Appreciate the raid. If you're just joining, it's a autumn marathon. I am just over 2 hours in. Do I wanna? It's actually an interesting decision. I want to play this. My bishop's misplaced, so I'll play this.
Exclamation mark anagram Imrosender.
Ooh, is there a funny anagram to that? Probably. Wow. Okay, this is a funny line. So there's pawn diamond potential.
Hi, hi, hi.
Hi, hi, hi. I feel so greeted now. I also feel kind of low on time. 96 is coming. And queen e7. Queen e7 is basically anticipating that this move is going to happen. And then I move to e5 or c5 and defend. Maybe c5. And after takes, I'll be one... Ooh, what is this move? Like, there's some idea to create quadruple pawn potential. Still far away from it, though. Yeah, this is useful because I not only defend e7, but I also cover e6. Wow. Is that a move? That's a move. Not sure how great it is. Takes. I think I'll take with rook, actually. So I prevent queen h5, and now I allow queen h5, but I have g6. I think this is a simpler line. And now, like, king d8. Because if here there's takes with check, I also have king d7. King d7. Ensuring the rook has more freedom. Gotta watch my time. So I have 4 minor pieces still.
B.
Thank you, GM Mickey. Not so focused on the B file. I'm more focused on the G file. Also focus on white's threat. Okay, let's bring the knight back to the center. And there's some still attacking potential.
18 hours to go, good luck.
Oh, thank you. I just want to make a pawn diamond. Let's start with this. I'll be patient. Okay, pawn diamond accomplished. I got my Rosen trophy. Wait, I gotta move much, much faster. Can I get a second Rosen trophy? Connect 4. Is that a Rosen trophy? I don't know. Play this and then B4. Tetris piece incoming. Oh, look at these pawns. They're so majestic. And C3 is a big threat. I didn't really want to simplify, but I have 14 seconds left. So now I have a knight for a pawn. But these pawns are super, super strong. So here I play this, if here I play this and that. Oh no, my bishop. D3 coming next. It's still not simple.
Hello, Alekhine, Rose and Ducky.
It was really not simple.
To pond or not to pond?
Oh no. Plenty of time. Usually 1.5 seconds isn't much time. But here it's plenty of time. Okay. Oh, it wasn't easy.
Heart rate getting up there.
Okay. Queen B, B8 checkmate. That might be the first time in my life playing such a move. Okay. Yeah, I got a little bit carried away with the funny pawn structure. But it paid off. Let's go. Yeah, how many moves did I make in less than 2 seconds? I'm sure someone can tell me if you quickly look at the replay of the game. No berserking. I want to calm down. I'm going to play Josh's favorite opening. Not sure if Josh is still here, but this is called the Brooklyn Defense. It's a slightly strange opening, but the point is I've made white overextend. Hey, Josh is still here. Play d5 now. If d5, we transpose into some, like, Caro-Kann. Which is not a bad idea, actually. Okay, bishop d3, I think, was far better. Yeah, this is basically a Caro-Kann. Or, like, a reverse Queen's Gambit exchange variation. And Queen c7. I think it's likely I'll end up queenside castling. Try and make the game a bit sharper. Thank you, Pie Man. Okay, so I'm hitting this pawn. Wow, it's after 1 a.m. It's 1:05 a.m. I can't remember last time I streamed after 1 a.m. Ooh, a fancy move. Yeah, I'll take. I mean, I kind of have to make a rule that if I stay undefeated, I can't end the stream. So in the offhand chance that I just stay undefeated for the rest of the stream, this could be like a 21-hour stream. I don't think that's the case, though. But I just realized that. What to do here? I can take a pawn. Could move the knight. I don't really want to trade queens, though. And d5 was a great move. Yeah, I really thought I was better, but it's not so simple. Yeah, this move. Just trying to fix my structure. I'm down about a minute. So I'm hitting the knight and the pawn. Both are undefended. Yeah, this is kind of a critical moment for white. Because white could take, white could keep queens on the board maybe. Queen d2 is a move. Okay, queens are off the board. That's a fine move. So I'm calculating kind of a funny line, which I think I'll go for. It's basically after takes, 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 I have rook d2, rook f2, e4. Which I'm realizing might not work. Because I forgot about g4. But I'm going for it anyway. I also forgot about that move. Oh no. Okay, I have this move at least. And then g4 I take, takes, and then takes. But that's not so impressive for me. I think I have to start with this. And bishop g6. And if I take, 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 there's rook f7. I don't see myself winning that. I mean, if I keep the minor pieces on the board, at least I have some chances. Like takes. Yeah, I lose a pawn. And then, I mean, I'm attacking this pawn. Okay, white sees a trap. I'm not actually losing this pawn. At least yet. That's a good move. If takes the pawn, there's rook f8. I think I take... just take here. What's the worst that happens? Like, even if white gets both rooks to, like, c7, b7, My king just stays here and the rook will defend the pawn. Okay, let's see where the white king goes. Really? Okay, now there's winning chances. I hope. A5, no, A6. Let's just play this first. Preventing rook C6. Oops. In this move. I hope I didn't botch this. It's very important I defend. Also very important I can attack. Okay, now it's a matter of working up the pawn. Assuming I can get my rook behind the pawn. This should be winning. Tricky. Let's cut off the king. A very important endgame concept. Cutting off the king. Now this. It's still tricky. Just this first. Maybe this first. Okay, so I'm ensuring there's no rook a6. Okay, now I'm ensuring there's rook a6 for me. I think I found the ideal square for my rook. Defending and supporting. Okay, a2 coming. Oh, very fancy. If I pushed, there was some funny perpetual, which would have been not so funny for me. Okay. A2's still coming. Just enough time. Okay, plenty of time. Did I miss something? It's very possible I missed something earlier. There was a comment, miss rook f3. I'll think about taking the draw in maybe just over a minute from now. Wow, opponent rage quit. Oh no, my opponent. What to do? Oh, I can claim victory. What's going to happen if there's still a draw offer? Wow, there's so many buttons to click. Doh! Claim victory? Okay. There was a decline draw button. There was an accept draw button. There was a claim victory button. There was also call draw button, right? There were 2 draw buttons. There was also the resign button, which thankfully I didn't slip click. Okay, real quick. Not sure what moment rook f3 could have been played. Yeah, I'm not sure. Rook f3 here loses our rook. I like my position, then like d5 happened. Not sure if I had better. But okay, I gained a rating point. Let's go. My heart is still beating. That's also nice. Almost top 100 without losing a game. I'll berserk. I really haven't played too many Londons yet. Or any Londons? Okay, we're playing this line, which is not the most traditional London. This is one of these move orders where black allows the early queen g4. And it's already a little bit unpleasant for black. Like g6 is some concession. Dark squares are a bit weak around the king side. And it should be pretty easy play. E4 is one of the main ideas. Maybe f3. Maybe this move too. I actually like this move. The problem is if the knight moves so the queen defends the pawn, then the queen is overworked because the knight wouldn't be defended by the other knight. So how does black defend the pawn? The c6 runs into the fork. King d8 is super ugly, but might be necessary. King d8, like queen g3, knight b6. And queen f4. Still a little bit more active. Actually, queen f4 is more useful because I keep an eye on the knight. And there's still the idea of, yeah, taking and then... Oh, I blundered? No, did I blunder? I blundered. Oops. Yeah. That's not good. I just blundered. Oh, what to do? I got too excited. I want to play queen e5, but that doesn't work at all. If I take... Maybe I can get away with taking, actually. Oh no, my queen. Because at least I win... What? Rook and knight for queen? Rook, knight, and pawn for queen. So not even, like, technically down material. I mean, it wasn't necessary. I probably shouldn't have gone for this. But... we'll try and make it work. Black's pieces aren't too impressive. And black does have the queen, which is usually a pretty impressive piece on its own. It is nice that most of the pawns are on light squares. So I have the better bishop. Potential for the knight. I'm thinking like c3, king b1, a3. Could be a nice setup. Yeah, b5 I probably play king b1. That's actually a very solid position. I want to play b3. I could play c3 and say, oh no, my rook. Someone call an ambulance. Except don't call an ambulance. Yeah, if takes there was a fork. I was trying to deflect the bishop. Oh, let's go back. Okay, so now there's a simple plan of doubling up, targeting the pawn. There's also a plan of g4, g5. Hey, it's Hannah. Thank you, Hannah. Appreciate the raid. If you're just joining, I'm very much missing my queen. I blundered earlier, and I don't have a queen. But I have some material for the queen. So I'm trying to make it work. Always play king b1. Also, I berserk this game, so I barely have any time. I should have considered this move. Okay, this is one attempt to make progress. Not sure how effective this is, though. Bishop g6 coming. Okay, the knight wants to be here. And do some dancing. Bishop b5, rook e3. Wow. Okay. Have some funny blockade now. Yeah, I think everything's under control, actually. Like, the queen can try and come in, but bishop d1. Like, all the squares are pretty much covered. And this should be relatively easy to play. King c1. I could have maybe taken the pawn. Probably should have considered taking the pawn. There we go. Unnecessary, but making progress. Uh-oh. A lot of d4. Okay, threatening some funny mates. Okay. That was a close game, man. Okay. I gained a rating point for that game. I berserked, so I berserked. I got my queen trapped. Everything worked out, though. Yeah, shout out to Hannah. Hope you had a good stream. For everyone just joining, this is the 2022 Autumn Marathon. I started 2.5 hours ago. And I'm still undefeated. And I'm top 100. Let's go. It's London time. Okay, we'll go into this line. Oh, this is actually a very confrontational variation. I think a3 is the best move. This gets weird, though. I have to try and remember my prep. So the idea is to play bishop c4 and then rook a2 and trap the queen. A lot of queens have been trapped in this tournament in my games. I mean, I can play this too. Let's start with this. So this is a threat and this is a threat. Yeah, bishop c4 also threatens rook b1. Like, both moves would trap the queen. I know there's a line where black, like, intentionally sacks for rook and minor piece. It might still be possible. Although I guess... Okay, well now I can go through with either plan. I think this is better. Because knight c7, king d8, I wouldn't want to walk into queen c3 check. So now, how to do this? Whoa, it's a1, a1,
Just
a1.
stopped by to give you money.
Thanks so much.
Do you have a great marathon?
Thanks for stopping by. Oh, you caught me at a tricky moment because I'm trying to figure out some life decisions. Okay, I'll trap the queen. I really appreciate the $50. It's very kind. Also appreciate winning a queen. And the fact that black didn't take on a3. So many things to be grateful for. Okay, now it's just a matter of moving quickly. Not getting too low on time. I think I'll go for... Okay, threatening to take. Okay, no need to think. Just have to play like Alpha Zero. That was a bad move. That was a really bad move. Where was Ben Feingold to tell me never play F3? How bad is this? Okay, bishop here, I trap the bishop. I'm actually in like big trouble here. Let's take. Black has more than enough material for the queen now. Time-wise, it's also not a great situation. At least I'm restricting the knight. Still got my Alpha Zero pawn. King is now tied down to the bishop. Okay, so threatening take and take to hit this and this. We might see rook e8, might see f5. Getting off the e-file. Still threatening take and take. And bishop f8. What to do? G5. Yeah, I'll play king g2 first.
Also, I'd if you thought of me when you did the titled arena in Zen mode as I gave you that idea, but thank you either way, I enjoyed that lol.
Oh, thanks for the idea. I still gotta post that one to YouTube. Am I winning material? Might be. Queen d5 coming. Rook here, I take and pin. Oh, there's this move. Defending everything? What? Opponent's gonna find it. That move was not expected. Okay, now hitting this, this, and this. Okay. Oh, yes, my queens. Okay. Wasn't easy. I played f3 and really regretted it. I just saw the funny line of trapping the bishop. I was oblivious to king
I released
safety.
a video titled Call an Ambulance and 2 hours later, you released Oh No My Queen.
Oh, really?
Someone call an ambulance. I still haven't received any royalties.
Uh-oh.
Imrosa no.
Don't sue me. Don't sue me for $100 million. I'll give you credit. Was that coincidental? I'll have to watch your video. Shout out to Josh. Everyone should sub to Josh on YouTube and on Twitch. Makes amazing Scrabble content. And sometimes chess content too. Okay, E4. Ooh, Tennyson Gambit. Someone was asking for this earlier. I forget who though. I already like this position. It feels nice. I've actually studied this exact position. This is a transposition of another line where like black plays knight f6 first. This shouldn't work because I can take and then win f7. But I think, pretty sure I'm supposed to play bishop c4 here because there's lines where the knight gets trapped. Bishop c4 just cleanly wins a pawn. So this is a very successful Tennyson. I forget who was asking for this earlier, but I did see it being asked for in chat. I'm not interested in the pawn there. My knight's getting trapped. What to do? It lived a good life. Okay, a lot of pressure against the knights now. So I can take. I'll win this. I'm trying to imagine the quickest mate. Put a knight on c5. Yeah, so the b pawn's defended. Rook wants to come in. So I want to set up like bishop e5 and then back rank mate. But I don't want to lose a knight. Where's my mate? It's so close. Check. C5.
Fangduster T barrel bottom the 8th. The T actually stands for treachery, but Tennyson will work. Thanks for that, Eric, and warm greetings from Liverpool.
Oh, is it Fangduster who was asking for it? I hope Liverpool is treating you well. I gotta visit Liverpool someday. I keep hearing about it. Oh, I missed a fork. But I found a pass pawn. Okay. GG. A nice Tennyson. Hey, 100 tournament points. 67th place. I'm sure the opponents will get more difficult soon. Like I'll gradually play higher rated players. Playing spelling bee.
Quack.
Yeah, there's been a few quacks today. Welcome back to Kaka. Oh, let's play French. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate the anonymous bits. Oh yeah, Elephant Gambit too. But we're having a French here. We might have a 2 knights. I'll play a Winover. I don't really play this line. F3, wow. Yeah, this is new territory for me. I want to take and take, but there's a funny trap. I'll play C5. So I'm out of book. I mean, I was basically out of book on move 1. But the great thing about like having an understanding about chess is sometimes you don't need to memorize openings. You just need to be able to see tactics. I think the bishop is happier. I'll play this and this. It's happier to pressure the pawn. Oh, thanks so much, Evanism. Oh, good morning to CDR Siri from Rome. In Rome, they say qua instead of quack. Really? Actually, sounds more logical. So I don't think a duck can really pronounce the K sound. Also, I'm up a piece, but it doesn't feel like I'm up a piece. What is this? F5? I guess because this bishop's not doing anything. I have to make the bishop do something. I'm allowing en passant, but then things open up a little bit. Yeah, it's so passive here. I mean, gradually I'll untangle like knight f8, bishop d7, rook c8. I'm staying within my own territory. Yeah, it takes a while for my pieces to get out of their comfort zone. What?
Rose and his red sadness is blue $100 per hour I hope is enough for you. Quack quack, and all that.
Did someone just donate $2,400? I don't know if that's real. I didn't even know that was like possible. What just happened? If that's real, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's insane. Also, I'm a little bit bedazzled. My time is ticking. I'm kind of speechless. Well, thanks for the quacks too. Okay, I'm speechless a little bit, but let's try not to be paralyzed. I have to keep making moves, trying to win the knight. I hope that wasn't a typo. But you even said $100 per hour. What if it's my opponent trying to uh trying to distract me? Does this mean I have to stream the whole tournament then? To get in my hours? I'm so bedazzled. Wait, let me try and win this game. I don't want to lose my first game of the tournament. I have 25 seconds. I'm up a piece. I'll try and untangle. Let me really try and untangle here. At least my heart rate is staying relatively low. Okay. Hitting things. I have 18 seconds. Opposite color bishops. I have an extra rook.
Well, now my sub doesn't feel as special. Quack.
Oh, I still think you're special. You also have a special name. I'm so low on time. Okay, I have 7 seconds to convert this.
$2,400 deserves 24 hours stream.
Yeah, that's true. Wait. Okay, I think I have plenty of time here. No stalemate traps. Here, yeah, okay. Okay. I have to calm down. Thanks so much. Who's this? Anana Mouse? That's probably the largest dono I've ever had. I really gotta calm down. Okay. The stream will continue. I'm really just speechless though. Okay, I'm playing a strong player. We're gonna keep it going. I mean, I'll try and deliver on some more good quality games, some fun content. Let's play a 2 knights attack. E6. I'm trying to remember my prep. I prepared this opening so seriously in Gibraltar for various opponents. Yeah, I think D4? And D4 we trade. I'm still so flustered. I usually don't get flustered so easily. Okay, at least I'm not berserking this game. I have plenty of time to chill, take a deep breath. So H6, the pawn is pinned. Do a video of highlights of each of the 24 hours. I mean, I joined 3 hours late, so I have to make up for it, right?
Started playing OTB. Won by checkmate in 21 moves with the Panova attack.
Ooh.
Thanks for everything.
That sounds fancy. Oh, welcome back, Volkanovski chess. I don't even know what the Panov attack. I know what that is. That's C4 on move 2 against Carol Khan. I used to play that. I went through a phase of several years ago. Okay, I probably didn't get a huge opening advantage from this. Or any opening advantage. I have this move.
Hi Eric. Knock knock.
Who's there? Okay, I'm gonna allow the trade. Looks iffy, but also looks solid. Fangduster says you should end the stream immediately. Oh yeah, just to spend the $2,400. No, I'm gonna. I mean, as long as I keep like staying awake, the stream will continue. And I guess if I fall asleep, the stream also continues. But I'll really try and stay awake. I mean, I think everyone's been doing a good job of helping keep me awake so far.
What will you buy with 2,400?
I haven't thought about it. Maybe I'll just let chat decide. I'll take input from chat. What should I buy, chat? Wait, let me focus. And try and not get too low on time. A goose hat. Oh, I was gonna buy a duck costume. I wanted to be a duck for Halloween. Wait, this is really not easy. Also, like, this player has beaten me before. Okay, King H2, King G3, maybe H4 later. It already feels like I'm a little bit worse here. It's because my structure. These double pawns are not great. And G3 comes. Rook E1. Yeah, I think I should shift over to the file. Hitting the pawn. Okay. It's imbalanced, like bishop versus knight. Some imbalances with the structure. It should be close to equal, I'd imagine. F5 may be coming. It's a question if I get the chance to take, do I actually want to take? I think I do, actually. The bishop wasn't that great. Yeah, it's still a little bit worse for me. There's minority attack potential. King should be on D3. Some H4 idea. So I might set up the rooks on the H file, play H4. Minority attack is coming. I'm trying to calculate like takes and then A4. I mean, there's other options. B3 is interesting. I don't know what to do. Okay, weird move, but King B3 idea. That didn't really make any sense. Let's go back. Okay, it should still be close to equal. I think I'm okay with a draw, like, if that's what it comes to. I'd still like to play for a win, though. It's just not easy. Okay, after the pawn. Hey, it's me, Eric.
$2,400 is enough to buy around 192 ducks, or enough ducks to fill 3 chessboards.
Wait, a real
That's
duck
what
or
I
a
call
rubber
duck
duck?
chess. Quack.
Okay, intense time scramble coming. I don't know who's playing for a win. Am I playing for a win? If my opponent gets low on time, I'm playing for a win. And it's very close to being a draw. Wow, so black is playing for a win. A good move. I'm in trouble. Okay. I got a dirty flag. I mean, it's a position I play out anyway to try and like stalemates, but wow. Okay. I'm getting some cardio for the stream. Yeah, I mean black was clearly pushing for a win. I was ready to repeat when we were just defending the pawns.
Your win ratio improves when you're awake rather than asleep.
I guess that's true, right? But it can also, like, what's the opposite of improve? It can also get worse. Really depends. But it has been improving the last several games. Yeah, I mean, you always have to play up a pawn. Because there's sometimes even tricks where I can force a rook trade, which is kind of what happened. Although my king would need to be in front of the pawn. Like already here, like king h4, rook g4, and then the king's cut off. It's still a draw, of course. Okay, back to tournament. I gained 4 points for that. 4 points is like the most I've gained from any game. So I've played 26 games so far. 96% win rate. I'm berserking for some reason. Let's play a, they call this a Black Mustang. Opponent kind of pre-moved the opening there. This is like a reverse Brooklyn defense. So is white playing the Brooklyn attack? Realizing this knight's a little bit misplaced. Wow. Okay, bishop here is an idea. F2 is vulnerable here. Like knight g4 and just some quick attack could be very effective. That's a good move though. What to do? I think I should take and then bishop b6. I'm just looking at some line. h3, bishop f5. Also, I'm just attacking this pawn I forgot about. Okay, so white defends, I attack. So knight's attacked undefended, and it's tied down to the pawn. So it's kind of unstable. Clever. Am I winning anything? I mean, I could win the pawn, I guess. I wanted more, but I have to be realistic. I have to hold on to my time. 51st place. It's still going to be really hard to catch up to the top spot. Yeah, knight d3 is an idea. I think c6 is just safer, though. This is a really nice structure to have against a knight on c3 and also a bishop on the long diagonal. I don't want to give up the bishop so easily. Like bishop. I have bishop c2. Almost works. I think I'll play this first. And this move coming. I'm moving way too slowly. G5. Rook b8 maybe. I have 41 seconds. Okay, so the threat I think is bishop b4. Never mind. Okay, now there's some, because my rook is on b, I might have bishop c2. The lines are messy. 97. That's too tricky to calculate. Let's fill up a pawn. Okay, it's important the thing's defended because it allows for knight c4. Oh! Wait, I have this move though. Completely forgot that was hanging. Thankfully, it's not so bad, I don't think. The time is still not great. Ah, that's a good move. A risky decision. Okay, that was really risky from white. Ah. Interesting. Another one of these. I think I'm going to win, though. Easy pre-moves. I could probably win with still having over 5 seconds. Never mind. Okay, mate next move. Okay. Wow, what a game. That was really close. I was close to getting dirty flagged. Probably because of karma from that previous game. Oh, man. Okay. Thank you, dog lover. Okay, 17 hours left. Oh man, 43rd place. Oh, the win streak continues. I had that one draw earlier. Okay. Okay. Back to chess. Let me go for a Cambridge Springs again. I played this at least one game earlier, and it worked out pretty well. And to be fair, earlier I was playing like a low rated player. But here, yeah, I can still apply the same ideas. And takes and then c5. And we get yeah, we get a position where I have the bishop pair. Things are a bit more open. I think bishop e7 makes sense. Okay, I have a funny story to tell after this game about this exact position. But I'll tell it after this game. Create some suspense. Bishop d3. So e5. I think g6 actually makes sense. Just so I don't have to worry about this battery. And then queen. I want to do some e5 move. Thinking a6 first. Ah, maybe I can take and then play e5. Thank you, Kavita. Gifting to Jeffrey. Appreciate that. I'm just trying to like think clearly. I'm realizing like I'm having some like foggy mind right now. Just have to power through it. Like bishop g7. Now bishop e6. Okay, rooks are gonna come in. And bishop g7, f5 coming. That's a reasonable move. Yeah, I don't think I want to open the b file for white. I could play rook b8 though. It's also questionable. I have a funny idea. Rook fb8. It looks so strange. But like assuming white takes on b6, my rook wants to stay on the a file. Now maybe bishop g7. Trying to get ready to play f5. Like takes and then f5 and e4. That's a fine move. Bishop b3. That's not so easy. Also getting low on time. My rook is misplaced. Why did I put my rook on b8? I play h6. It's no good though. What if I take? I think I'll take. I didn't calculate this fully, but looks like a reasonable option. Rook d7. I'm in trouble. I didn't even berserk this game, but I'm still in some trouble. Because it's equal material. I'm going to have bad structure. White has good bishop, good rook battery. I'm like barely holding on to things. Maybe I'll turn on pentatonic later. But for now, yeah, I don't want to get too sleepy myself. I'm staying alive here, actually. Obstacle our bishops. Bring the king to the center. Try not to lose a pawn. I mean, this is such a sad bishop, though. Like, what to do? I mean, I'll offer a trade. This is basically a draw offer. Yeah, good choice. Yeah, I'm hitting a pawn. B5, bishop b4, and then all of a sudden there could be counterplay. I mean, there's also play for white. I want to play rook d2, but I think it was too risky. Keep my rook defending. Okay, down, what, about 40 seconds. Good move. I'm taking king g5. King should go back. Still some trouble. Okay, this is now a draw. Depends how much white wants to torture me. I have to take a draw. Okay. My second draw of the tournament. Not the end of the world. I do lose my streak of like tournament points, but I don't lose my undefeated streak. So, yeah, that could have gone a bit more wrong. Why not take on f3? Not sure if I had a chance. Oh, much later. The bishop defended. Yeah, the distant bishop defense. In duck chess, it would be fine to like take and then put a duck on f or on e4, d5, but not in normal chess. So I want to share a quick tidbit about the opening that we just went into. So it's been a goal of mine for a while to make a new chess course of some sort. And I figured it's best to just kind of get feedback on what people want a course about and then try and make like a high quality product of something that would be instructive, that people can learn from. So I have this Google form that has almost 100 submissions, and I'll go ahead and share it on screen. And I'm sharing the responses too. So like one person wants a course on Kung Fu chess tactics. Which maybe can be made by someone else who knows tactics better than me. Getting emotions in check. But the majority of people seem to want openings and strategy / positional play. And then scrolling down, because I think it's likely I'd want to make an opening course. Like that's generally my area of expertise. So there's a question: what openings would you be interested in getting a course on? And the most voted for response. Oh god, this is updating live too. I have to be careful what I show though. It seems like most people want a course on a black repertoire against d4. And then I also have a submission for ratings, so just to get a sense of what who the target audience is. So I actually started kind of making the skeleton of a course. And just to give a small taste, I was working earlier on a Cambridge Springs file, like a PGN file. This is just a starting point. Like I really just scratched the surface. But I was looking at this specific line earlier today, maybe about 12 hours ago. So I guess technically yesterday for me. But the line that I just played in my game, I was analyzing bishop takes f6, bishop d3, bishop b4, queen c2, takes c5. Actually, the queen was on b3, right? In this game? Oh no, the queen was on c2. So if we look at this position that I just had, and then look here, same exact position, trade, and yeah, I've been trying to like put together a collection of lines that are like easily digestible, easy to understand, will give you like practical positions that that you'd be excited to play. And I was happy to like discover this variation of Cambridge Springs because like black has a bishop pair, relatively open center, and then there is a funny trap after knight e4. There's actually a game that I was looking at. We had the same position though, right? Bishop e7. Oh yeah, this is still prep. So the main deviation was, yeah, rook ac1 was played in this analysis. And there's a funny trap coming up. Black played g6 in this game too. And then in this position, maybe I'll leave this as a puzzle for chat, but this is black to move and win. And in the game that I found, which was actually a correspondence game, black did not find the winning move. See one suggestion for rook c5, or rook takes c4, which isn't necessary. Bishop b5 is kind of off limits because it's a knight. But good job to everyone saying pawn e5. Pawn e5 is just a really nice resource. Attacking the queen, attacking the knight, but also discover defending the bishop. And it just wins a piece. Very multi-purpose fork. Thank you to Curious Mountain Crawler. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Anyway, this is going to be one of the main focuses for me actually in the coming like week or two, is to expand a ton on these files. I'll probably give more previews, and also get kind of input into maybe different types of variations I should be covering. Thank you, Samhain. And I want to make this like thorough, but also like not too overwhelming. So it's kind of a fine line to ride. But anyway, just wanted to share that. I do appreciate, wow. Earlier there was less than 100 responses. Now there's 119 responses. So thank you everyone for giving feedback. There is this place for like additional comments. Oh dear, look at these additional comments. Duck, duck, quack, 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 also quack. I really appreciate the feedback from all the ducks. Here we go. Let's join. Oops. Yeah, tournament like this, I think it's important to take breaks. Ooh, and Berserk back. Okay, I'll Berserk back. So we have almost a bullet game. In 2.5 minutes. It's fast blitz. So mainline London. And Queen c5 is already slightly inaccurate. So the main idea here is to go for a quick queenside expansion. Yeah, very quick development. Rook c1 can come very soon. And queen should probably go to e2. Throwing in b4. Nothing so special just yet. Black might go for the rook shift. A pleasant time situation. e4 is an idea. That's a fair move. Not entirely sure what my plan is. Making sure my rook isn't blocked. Go for knight c4. Wow. Confusing move. Okay, it's important to stay up on time. Also important not to blunder anything. I might go for a queen trade at some point, like knight c5. Oh, there's g4. g4. Let's do it. Knight h2 or bishop h2. Okay, I think everything is under control. e5. Oh, e5 is interesting though. I want to take, but then rook d2 in the end. Where's my trick? Bishop c2 maybe? So counterattacking the knight. Yeah, if I took on e5, there's takes in this. I have to be very, very careful. Wow. Bishop h7. Let's start with this. So I'm down a pawn. So if takes, I take and win the bishop. Thank you, Gameplay TV. Okay, now I can... let's take here and then take here. Wow, it's tricky position. We're both getting very low on time. This move? Defending. Defending. Oops. What did I do? I think it's... No, it's not okay. Or is it? Oh no. No! I think it's going to be my first loss. Unless a miracle happens. Oh. That was my first loss. Oh no, my rating. Oh no, my streak. Oh, how did I let that happen? I've lost a knight. Also, another game started. Oops. No time to recover. Okay. Let me try and recover. Wait, what is this line? Does this work? I feel like I should know this. Uh-oh. Wait, what is this? What is this position? At least I have time to think now. Well, I'm gonna win the knight, so it's not that bad, I don't think. It's tricky though. I wonder if it makes sense to play. No, the knight f3 is coming. I have to take. King takes. Okay. So what's the damage? What is this position? I'm down. No, it's equal material. I have a rook, or I have a knight and 2 pawns for a rook. Maybe it's not even so bad. Like h5, d5. Open the bishop. I just realized rook g7 is a threat. Wow. I really didn't think that was so so dangerous. Maybe it's not. Like keeps things covered. Okay, defending. I have a really bad feeling about this. I still don't think it's so bad though. Like queen here, rook check, king d7. I'm kind of pinned on the back rank. But I'm not getting mated. It's just a question how do I get out of this annoying bind. Like if I take... I really want to sack, but how to do this? Okay, my plan is to play c6, a5, rook a6. Or maybe rook a7, knight a6. I'm really stuck here. Although, this is a free pawn, right? Everything in life is free. Where's Clearwater? Clearwater. My water that I'm drinking isn't so clear, but it's really good. Really nice sencha. Oh, Clearwater, Florida. I've been to Florida a few times. I don't think I've been to Clearwater, though. Okay, I have this move, which probably ends badly for me. Check. I think bishop g3. This is actually a fascinating position. The bishop is like an attacker and defender. And there's just weird geometry. The fact that I'm pinned, the bishop defends the rook, queen defends the bishop. Let's play this move. And now my bishop defends a knight, which is... It could be important if I want to like lift my rook later. I'm still really not sure how to handle this. And there's c5. Going for the space grab. Wait, this is not good. To take with king. Trying this. I'm holding on by a thread. And this could very well be my second loss. Yeah, d5 is falling. I have this move. I'm just attacking everything. I'm just trying to create confusion now. Oh no. I'm the one getting confused. Ah. Okay, I'm down a rook. I'm actually really curious about this opening. Okay, I'm gonna lose the game, but at least I'll learn something about the opening, hopefully. I don't know what to do. I just want to give a check. I also want to take the rook. You never know. I should probably resign now, though. Yeah, okay, I'll resign. Ah. I held off losing for so long, losing 2 games in a row. Let's analyze this opening, though. It's actually a cool line. So f4 is considered bad, but not because of takes. Oh wow, so this is playable. F g3, bishop g2, okay. So there's some theory here. Best move, queen c4. What? And then takes? And d5. Okay, I learned something. That's a cool way of playing the Polish. It's super risky. So next time I should just play this. And if takes... Wow, knight g4. I have 3? This crazy engine way of playing en passant. Castling. What if h3? Knight e3! Oh, that's kind of cool. And then you just leave the knight here and play this. That's insane. Knight a3, knight c6. Deep opening prep. We could also take and take. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm learning something new. Every loss should teach you at least one lesson. That's one way to overcome tilt. Okay, Berserk Raging is also another way to overcome tilt or play into the tilt. Okay. Yeah, assuming I make this this facing 1d4 course, I will be covering this line against the London. It's a fun line. I think I can play knight a5 right away. This is more positional. It's actually like a really famous game. Who was it? Capablanca? Where he played... Also, do I have this move? Look at this move. I think it works. Bishop b5, knight d7. I mean, bishop d7 as well. I think bishop d7. I just smothered trapped the rook. It's like the smothered pin trap. Yeah, this is another way to overcome tilt. Get a funny tactic. Now we just trade everything. And the rook is more powerful than the knight. Threatening this. So I'm threatening to trap the bishop in 2 different ways. Yeah, like covers it. No mercy. Oh, I missed. Did I have a chance for... No, I didn't have a chance for d4. Yeah, this bishop is hungry. Okay, a few more moves. Or no more moves. Okay, trying to work my way back to 2,600. Top 50. Over 10,000 players in this tournament. Wow. Playing this person. I want to mix up the openings. I should take opening recommendations again. Oh yeah, I won Connect for that previous game. Oh yes, my Rosen trophy. I don't think I've played a real Smith Mora yet. Okay, we have something that resembles Ponziani. It's more of an Alekhine Sicilian. Let's take... Yeah, this is a really bad line for black. Now, the line I played was kind of dubious, but yeah, this is supposed to be really good for white. This is one of the few things I know in the Alekhine. I assume bishop b5 first. And there's some funny queen f3. And how does black defend mate? Hey, it's Chess Dojo. Shout out to Chess Dojo. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining, I'm playing the Autumn Marathon. It's a 24-hour long tournament. My opponent just walked into some funny opening. And I'm trying to just finish off this game. Like, I want to take... I could take and then take. This isn't so simple, though. Because the bishop's hanging, c3's hanging. So I might be better off. I have a simple idea. I'm just going to take on d7 first, take on f7, and then move back to f3. That way I defend, I attack. Yeah, this looks really good for white. Okay, black defends. We'll castle. Yeah, top 10 is probably within reach. But it takes a lot of grinding. And just have to be patient, keep my composure. Stay awake is also kind of important. I'm trying to imagine en passant checkmate. That would be a nice Rosen trophy. It was just made in 2. E6 only legal move. Okay. That was nice. Yeah, this line is dubious. Knight c3. Black should take first, I believe. Taking here first is a mistake. It looks good for black at first, but at d5 and white's doing really well. Okay, nice game. Trying to get back on track. No berserking. I'll play... I think every game against d4, I'll just play what I plan to make a course on. Is like the Cambridge Springs Rapporteur. This is also the elephant trap. And we still haven't addressed the elephant in the room. But that's okay. White's not falling into it. Cambridge Springs time. It's a tricky opening. Most players like above 2300 should be familiar with it, but It's still kind of it has some surprise value. That's one of the things I like about it. Yeah, Bishop D3 is actually like the main trap. Like White has lost a pawn. Bishop E4, hitting a lot of things. So I'm up a pawn. It's probably not that bad for White. White has the two bishops. I have this kind of lesser impressive bishop. But a pawn is a pawn. Position simplified a bit. I'd probably like to maneuver the bishop to f7 or maybe g6. Yeah, g6 is actually a really nice square. Yeah, f5 is in tension. If I take also knight d5. There's also this move, which doesn't work at all. What to do? A5, A4. So knight d5 takes. Yeah, the more I'm looking at bishop g6, the more I think it makes sense. F5 I take. Worst case scenario, like I put a knight on d5. There's a line, like rook e1 check, I'll have to move back to f8. And then when bishop f6 is played, I can take first. So I think everything's okay here. And it still takes a lot of work, though. I'm probably going to lose back a pawn. Like knight d5 now. I want to take. Take with rook 2. And take with rook. Yeah, so the bishop has to move. Rook e7 is a threat. Rook e7 is still coming. King f8. And what else to do? Okay, so I have this move. I have this move too. This is going to be like a weird opposite color bishop ending. This could be a really long game. I want to win this pawn. I'm still up a pawn. It's all thanks to the opening. But this is where endgame skills come into play. Probably a5. Man, it's so close to mate. Check. Play this. It was risky putting my king on the edge. Shouldn't be taking so long. I shouldn't be blundering either. Okay. Just have to focus. There we go. Persistence pays off. Okay. Oh, man. I'm sure things were missed, but... yeah, these positions can be very deceiving. Like, they look simple, but they're really not. Okay. -6 plus 2. Doesn't that defy physics? What's that law? Thermodynamics. Top 40.
Thanks for your
Oh,
great
thank you,
content,
Connoisseur.
and, most important,
Quack. Jinx. Okay. What openings were being requested earlier? I haven't played the Jobava London yet. There's gotta be someone that wants Jobava London. Okay, Jobava London. But we have this move order, which is a little bit different, but still very Jobava-like. Yeah, Zen mode and guess Elo maybe will come later. Not a bad idea. But I want to raise my standing a little bit. Bishop e2. I really haven't like leaned back. Like I played this whole tournament leaning forward, not taking advantage of the like cushioning of my chair. This is slightly more comfy now. What to do? I'll move the knight somewhere. This is actually a problem pawn. Like g3 looks hideous, but v for victory. Okay, knight. Knight here. We're gonna trade a little bit. I mean, this knight is still very much out of play. And knight goes back, I fork. F6 might come, and then I have to figure out what I'm doing. Although it's not really threatening anything. The bishop's actually safe as long as these pawns stay where they are. Wow. Okay, rook d1. I think I'm winning the pawn now. And d-file battery is pretty strong. Knight c7, we could trade, I win the pawn. It's still like an endgame grind, but it's a spot that I'm happy with. So black wants to win a pawn too. I think I'm okay with that. Like queen here, I play knight d6. Rook e7. Like, there's almost a tactic where I play this, and this pawn is pinned to the rook. So let's take it. Let's take the knight. I'm not sure what's happening after this move, though. Like, I almost have this funny move. Like, crazy tactics. I'm also looking at this crazy move. So if I play this, there's pawn takes. But if I play this, then takes, I fork and I'm up a rook. What a funny position. So wait, knight c8. The point is I'm threatening rook g6, which is hilarious. I'm also leaving my queen, rook, and knight hanging, which is insane, but like I think this just works. It's so funny. My queen, rook, and knight are all on ridiculous squares, but the weird tactical geometry, it's so pleasing. Am I just losing a rook? No, I have rook d6. For a moment, I didn't know what to do after king f8. King f8, rook here, and it should be enough to win. Thank you, Jimbly. Happy 3 months. Oh, how many people are... A lot of people speaking French in the chat. No hablo français. There was someone that said bonjour from the US. Yeah, how many people are watching from America? It's 3:02 a.m. Central Time. So I'm up 1 pawn. But black's kingside is in shambles. Threatening this. Black defended everything. But not this. Okay, do I try and like be instructive and show the king pawn ending? I'm not sure if the king pawn ending is winning though. It should be. There's no reason to go for it. Like I might as well win more pawns first. Like queen g5. Forcing king f8 and then I'll take on c5. Okay, now I can happily go into king pawn ending. Yeah. Okay, that was a fun game. Look at this move, knight c8. I think it's probably the best move too. Unless knight f5. Knight f5 is the same idea. But then takes... I don't know. Let's see. Knight c8 is up there. Queen b7 I didn't consider. Wow, everything's the same evaluation. So I found one of the best moves. Okay, let's move on. Back to tournament. Oh, it's 3 p.m. in Thailand. Oh, wow. That's like the other side of the world. How many people are watching from Asia? Where it's like a normal time and there's probably sunlight. Also, I just realized my green screen is a little bit off. One sec. Like the chroma key filter seemed off there. Maybe it's not too bad though. Okay, playing... Let's play like a normal Queen's Pawn opening. Just like Beth Harmon. Except not quite a Queen's Gambit. Okay, I'm gonna play what Hans Niemann played against Ray Robson. Bishop f4 is a funny line. They didn't go into this. So this is a Queen's Indian. I actually know this position usually comes from a different move order. But yeah, this is some theory actually. D6. I had the black side of this position I think it was 2013 or 2014 Chicago Open. I was black against Yermolinsky. And he played bishop d3 and said, "Oh no, my pawn." And then he castled and said, "Oh no, my pawn." Opponent not taking the pawn. I'm still offering the g pawn. I think it's okay to bring the knight back. And knight. I mean, this knight wants to have some fun, though. And this pawn isn't takeable because I have bishop h7 in the end. Wow. Always play king b1. Yeah, I want to play like h4. I think h4 makes sense here. I was even thinking some knight g5. I'm just trying to make sense of how the tactics could play out. Bishop h7. There's some resources. Takes. Was not expecting that move. Yeah, this looks really good now. This is a free attack. Bishops versus knights. Opponent's letting me en passant. I don't think I want to take on f6. I think this is by far the better capture. Yeah, now... I mean, this diagonal is the one to try and exploit. I think this move... And queen c3 is now a massive threat. If I play queen c3 first, there is d5. But I don't see how black deals with it. Oh, maybe that's how. I mean, there's still this pin. This knight has almost no moves. There's knight c8. I think the plan is just to gradually build up pressure. Like bring the rook in. So bishop h4, knight c8. Starting with this. Yeah, problem for black is the king can't really move off the diagonal. Only legal king move is king g7. And I'm ready... What am I ready to do? f4. I want to play this. One more attacker. Yeah, en passant isn't actually forced. A lot of people have been fooled by mobs on the internet. Okay, that was a nice game. Yeah, I lost like a very similar game when I was younger to Yermolinsky. And then he made like a whole video recapping our game for the Internet Chess Club. He had a series called something called Every Russian Schoolboy Knows. Maybe there's some people watching who know what I'm talking about. But the video is somewhere on the internet of him talking about this line. Okay, so I played 35 games so far. I've lost 2 rating points this whole tournament. Berserk rate 54%. Not berserking this game. Playing Papa Pizza. A3. Wow. Trying to understand A3. So it's useful in the sense, like in some of these lines. Wondering if I can just develop. If I take... Like I'm out of my main prep. Just trying to figure out this line. I think I want to play knight h5 at some point. Let's just castle. Okay, I have to play this. So knight e4 and knight h5 are both moves. Maybe knight e4. The idea is to get a stonewall set up. And pawn support the knight. It's not super comfortable, but I'll try and make it work. Like b6 at some point. G4 might be coming. It's usually why white plays h3. And there's g5 for me, which is interesting. Oh, Gary loves pizza in the chat. But rooting against the pizza, ooh. Could use a slice of pizza right now. Could also use an e5 break. This pawn has been backwards for a while. Okay. This move gives me a little bit more freedom. It's kind of like I just turned 18. I can vote. I can... What else can I do? I can buy property. I can develop my bishop. And it's still kind of a sad bishop. So there's an idea to play rook e8 and then take on f2 and then take on e3. Can legally represent myself, yeah. g5. And g5 looks fun. But not yet. G6 first. Yeah, the point of g6 is to like gradually build up. Like king g7, h6. Ensuring the knight won't hop in. Really have to keep in mind this move. Going for g5. Wow. If I take... I mean, f5. It's an idea. Oh, where's my idea? Takes. You should start with A5. It's like crazily solid for white. We trade everything on B1. I win C5. C5 is a liability for white. Some like C3 idea. Okay, light squares are very juicy now. But there's a lot of trades. Take. Let's start with this. I assume the trade favors me. And especially now I have this move. Still not so simple. I can't allow the queen to come in. So I think I start with this. The pawn can't be defended. It's still really tricky. I think this idea is actually really nice. B3? I think B3 should just be winning. I had to choose between two attractive ideas. I mean, I assume there's no perpetual. After queen c7, I queen d6, king e8, queen g6, king f8. And then the queen can come back after queen h6. That move I forgot about. Thankfully I have this move. Yeah, queen h8 from corner to corner. Or from b1 to h1. Depending what white does. Where's the force mate? We don't see force mate. And king like weirdly survives. What did I just allow? I think white had a7 there. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's Pizza Bits.
pizza bits to celebrate.
I should order some pizza. I don't know if any pizza places are open at 3:20 a.m. I imagine there's got to be some 24-hour pizza places. Thank you, Gary. I'll hold off. I still got my sencha. Am I back over? Hey, I'm back over 2,600. Let's go. So only 2 losses so far. 137 tournament points. 31st place. Oh yeah, dominoes is probably an option. Okay, muscle memory is taking over. Between games, I'll look at chat for opening requests. Is Domino's pizza? That's probably a valid question. Thank you, Shannon Rubin. Happy 6 months. Also, happy opening trap. As a very common London opening trap that even strong players fall for. Except it's not so simple here because Queen B6. Yeah, thankfully I'll have Bishop A3. So I should hold on to the pawn. Yeah, generally I'm not a big fan of, especially fast food pizza. Higher quality pizza I enjoy. There's a pizza place in St. Louis, which is supposedly one of Obama's favorite pizza places. The Pie Pizzeria. Short walk from the chess club. Been there many times. Good quality pizza. Yeah, I think this just calls for patience. I'll probably like gradually build up E4.
Thanks for the endless YouTube content that helps me keep beating my friend up.
Oh, you're welcome. Sorry to your friend. Thanks so much, Siren K. Very kind dono. And so much to put towards his pizza fund. I had I think the last time I had Domino's was in Gibraltar. And it was edible. But there were just better food options. Okay, let's play H4. Fun position here. Knight wants to come to F5. I think I'll play F3 and Bishop F2. A simple solution. Okay, I think A3 is an important move. Otherwise, Black was going to play A3. So both pawns attacked. But now both pawns defended. That's not easy. Being up a pawn. I think at some point maybe Bishop H3 and G4. Black being very sneaky. Maybe I can start with this. I have to be patient here. Gradually build up. I like the rook here. So then, like, it's important to note that the B file is the only file with no pawns on it. So the only fully open file. And it makes sense to just create a triple battery on that file. Okay, Black doubling up as well. F4. Let's start with this. A lot of tension here. Yeah, it's a very close position. So it calls for just a lot of maneuvering, which I'm okay with. Like, this knight wants to go here. So starting with bishop d2 and trying to get a knight g4. If h5, that allows bishop g5. Maybe still g4 coming. Has the time finally arrived to move my g-pawn? I'll play this first. It's such a nice square for the rook. Okay, the time has arrived. Wow. Bishop f6. Where does my knight want to go? To f4. Okay, so this is a path. Sometimes positions like this is just about like figuring out the ending point and then working your way through the maze. I'm gonna trade all the rooks and keep a pair of rooks on the board. Okay, so the pressure point is g6. I think knight f4 is a simple approach. Hey, it's Stockfist. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy 43 months. For everyone joining, I am a little bit sleep deprived, but I'm trying to stay strong. Trying to win material. Use my pawns. Oh, almost mouse slipped. My keyboard was next to the mouse, so the mouse like ran into the keyboard. That could have been tragic. This pawn's still undefended. Takes. I mean, this should just be winning. Like, even if black has a few extra moves. This is basically a mating attack. Like, two passed pawns and the 3 minor pieces. There's going to be mating patterns. But where's the mate? Not seeing the mate. Okay, I guess the rook will come in. Black resisted for a little bit. Yeah, these pieces don't really help defend the king. Okay, nice game. Yeah, black kind of stumbled into this opening, which I think could have been okay. Like, either cd4 first or queen b6 first. It was still tricky. Okay, yeah, tell me what openings to play. I can consider playing orangutan. What was the other one that was mentioned earlier? Something about pizza. Halloween Gambit. Okay. Egg. The egg is actually playable against knight f3. I could play the egg. I'll play the egg. Okay. Assuming my opponent allows g4. This was played in like a serious tournament by Brandon Jacobson, who at the time I think he was like maybe strong IM. I'm pretty sure we're following the game. I forget who he was playing though. Maybe Christian Carilla. I'm playing the egg. It's not so bad. It's move 7 and neither of us have any pieces developed. Mostly pushing pawns. H3 is a good move. H3 is actually a little bit problematic for me. Not entirely sure what to do. Like, I want to defend. I want to Gambit. Considering some weird like e5 or c5. Queen f6 is interesting. Bishop h6. Bishop h6. It's like some weird sequences of moves. Like for example, if takes, I think, oh no, I can't take back. Takes here, I think I take on c1. I'm realizing bishop h6 was probably just a bad move. What to do? I'll try and cut my losses. Attacking 2 pawns now. I did consider bishop g7. The problem was g4 would still hang. And like I wouldn't have time to take on d4 because g8 would hang. Okay. That's a good move. Completely missed that move. Thinking queen e7. Gonna try and just play quickly here. And g5 is probably coming. Oh, it's a painful position. c7's hanging. Oh, I have some rescuing to do. My whole position needs rescuing. This is a really bad egg. I can't even play the bad because I don't have a b pawn. Good move. Yeah, my knight's like stuck forever. But hopefully my spirits aren't stuck forever. c5. I want to play f5 and duck f6, but I don't have a duck. Okay, a5. White's played this really well so far. Just gonna turtle up. Probably d5 at some point, like d5, c5. I'm somehow up on time. I have to use whatever advantage I can get. Free pawn. A nice gift. Yeah, sometimes it's a matter of hunkering down and waiting for opportunities or waiting for unexpected gifts. It's still not great because now the B file's open and my rooks can't connect easily. 92 is probably coming. Probably D5 now. And then my rook will like go back and hide. Yeah, like the setup is so bad. Let's just hide. Turtle time. No rook trade. I want to attack this pawn. Like, this is an idea. Oh dear, knight c5 is coming. And my a pawn's hanging. Okay, queen d8, and then... Do I still have castling rights? I don't think I've moved my king or h-rook. But my king's now tied down to the bishop. At least I have this idea. One active attacking move. Maybe h4 coming too. Wow. So claustrophobic. I have no moves. Let's play this. Knight f8. Idea knight h7 maybe. Also threatening to take. Interesting. There's a weird repetition that we might go into. The game might end with knight b7, knight c5, king d8, king d7. I think it's coming. Okay, that move I didn't expect. Now I'm actually alive. Wonder if my opponent missed queen d8. It's still tricky because this pawn, but it's not as bad. Like I can breathe. Maybe this, no. Knight is so tricky. Play this. Okay. I think I survived the worst of it. It's going to be a time scramble. Okay, knight's trapped. Okay, wow. I got a Rosen trophy for that game. I won with the egg. I don't know if it was worth it. All the pain and discomfort. Man. Hey, 2 rating points. Okay, let's go. Top 30 out of over 11,000 players. Yeah, it's a very eccentric opening. Well deserved. Try and use this momentum. If knight f6, I'll play another egg. Only if knight f6. Okay. Sicilian time. I'll go back to my usual. We'll play mainline Grand Prix. Or not. Not entirely sure what this is.
Excellent.
Thank you, Phil Stew. Okay, some reasonably direct plan. There's actually a lot of attacking potential here. I have 5 ideas. Yeah, so I have the bishop pair. Knight e5. Still some attacking potential. I want to play this and then eventually bishop f4. Okay. Realizing this is something to be a little bit concerned about. Okay, everything's still under control though. Bishops are nice. We might see d4 at some point. Probably not right away. And time is good. Wow. Wow. Yeah, these pawns are menacing. Ooh. I'm down a pawn. Up on time. A wise move. A very wise move. How to do this. Probably this move. Rook a1 was a possibility. Rook a1's still a move. No, it's not. I have 6 ideas. Not easy for black to break through. Time is ticking. Simple plan. It's here. Opponent really gifted me some material towards the end there. Gifted the queen and then the rook. Okay. GG. Got the berserking points. Keeping the streak. 25th place. Oh. Okay, staying alive. I'll berserk. It's one way to stay awake. Yeah, opponent berserking back. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, the proper approach here is to sack on b2. And then go for e4. I do cover this in my London course. Bishop d3. e6 is slightly unusual. Okay, leaving tension. Yeah, there's some like rook b3 to h3 idea. Knight f6 coming. Can I go all out for the sack? Bishop h7. G5. I don't think it works. What might work is this first. I don't know. This is very speculative. It's interesting though. And then queen h5. Oh, this doesn't work. Does it? If here I can take. This might actually be like really cool. Opponent has to think too, so I'm gaining some precious time. That move I completely forgot about. That's a move. Wow. Uh-oh. Take. Good move. I'm in trouble. I'm just down a piece. I tried to be overly clever. It backfired. Now I have to suffer. It's still interesting though, because there's an arrow. I have a few arrows. How about f4? No, f4 is not legal. That pawn was pinned. I want to play h4. I just want to like go all out. YOLO. h5 coming. A good move. Allowing the trade, but what else to do? Had to cut off the queen. c3 at some point. A great move. There's f5. Okay. Mm. One thing. Am I winning? I might be winning this. It's a miracle. I don't know how that happened. Oh, look at this breakthrough. I think f6 is just winning for white. Because takes, the pawn can't be stopped. What a miracle breakthrough. Yeah, black should play f6 here. Just close things down. Wow, what a swindle. Yeah, g5 was like crucial to set this up. Now, here's a crazy question. Is f6 the only... No, there's other moves. There's king here. There's probably bishop a4. Just to verify, though. Yeah, bunch of winning moves. Oh, it's still winning for black. Bishop d5. Bishop e4? What? How's bishop e4 winning? Take? Wow. That's like an endgame study.
GG and great marathon.
Oh, thank you, G Spades. Look at this. King takes e4. King e6. It just looks like white's winning, but after f5 check, king has to move back, and king gets back in time, and this pawn will queen. What was the other winning move? Oh yeah, bishop d5 is also kind of crazy. Just like very chill, and if takes, then f5. h6, bishop g8. Black's just in time. And some crazy lines there. But like in a game when you have 11 seconds left, I mean, finding bishop e4 or bishop d5, that's very difficult. Okay, back to tournament. The win streak continues. 23rd place. Top 10 is within sight. Still takes work. Okay, playing classical chess. But actually playing blitz chess. Let's berserk. I haven't played the Stafford in a while. Stafford will have to wait. Oh, we have a Urisov? Opponent taking time though. It's basically a Scotch Gambit. We'll see my opponent's prep. Are we going to see Nakhmanson? Actually, I prepared the black side of Nakhmanson against Canty for our match. We didn't go into it, though. This is a line. I think queen d7 is a important move. e4, bishop e7. f5. I know f5 is supposed to be played at some point. It's probably some tricky line. What? Am I walking into like opening prop? So if I take bishop g5, so if I take here, up the exchange. I like the fact that white's taking time at least. Okay, I have c5. 95 is kind of scary. Wow. It still looks okay. And queen here, I have this. Now c5. Still weirdly tricky. I'd like to attack the bishop. I was trying to assess like 95. I can take queen c4, queen e6. Takes, I take. And the tension remains. Now probably c5. What is this position? b5 takes and then c4? Thank you, the new sub. Very tricky position here. It's a weakening move, but what else to do? I think I'll sack back the exchange. Oh no. Okay. Still alive, down the pawn. White has one move here. Not sure why white's taking time. 93 was the only move. Play this. Oof. That's not good. Yeah, getting outplayed. Oh! Well played. Oh no, my streak. Oh no, my bishop. Okay. GG. Let me check the opening, because I doubt that was actual prep. But it's still a tricky position to play. And knight d5 was fine. Ah, rook f6. Yeah, there's better ways to give back the exchange. Once I give it back like that, it's the table's turned. White played well. Okay. Hey, I'm back to 2600. My ratings really like stayed the same throughout this whole tournament, pretty much. Playing the person in 4th place. It would be nice to reach top 10. It takes patience, though. I'll still have some energy. Okay, so I'm playing a very harmonious setup. There was a book I had when I was younger. It was something about the English opening. It was a book by Karpov. It was supposed to be like a book on how to play the English as white, but he spent a while like sharing like his thoughts about this line, and like he's played this setup, maybe similar setups as black. It's simple to play. Like pieces all have nice homes. Bishop can develop. Rooks will come in. Did my watch die? Oh, my watch. I need to charge my watch. The heart rate has been, oops. Heart rate's been stuck at 82 for a while. How long has it been like that? Oh dear. Okay, Queen C7. I think the bishop will return to C8. Okay, the idea is knight G3. It's very tempting to just take. Like super tempting. I think I'll do it. Because Queen H4 is pretty much unstoppable. And the reason I'm going for this is the power of the bishop. Like it's so hard for white to resolve the issues here. We might see this and this, but then F2 becomes weak. There's actually some funny line, like imagine, never mind. That's a good move. I think I want to trade. I could move the H pawn. Huh. I'm tempted to sack more. Sack on E3. Actually, this line looks okay. So it takes knight G3, Queen H3, Queen F3, Knight H4, Queen H1, Queen G4. This is, like, I saw this line initially, and for some reason I didn't see Queen G4 right away. But now the threat is Knight F3. I'm also threatening this. This pawn is overworked. And this queen is just in the corner, kind of stuck. Oh, but are we just gonna draw? Forgot about Queen E4. I have this move. We'll always repeat once. I don't think I'm going to take a draw. I think I'm going to play for a win. Opponent's bullet rating? Opponent has a high bullet rating. I was curious given their username. Yeah, no draw. Going for the win. It's risky. I'm down a piece here. White has an extra knight. White can win a pawn. Although takes, I take on E3. Really? I also have D5, which is kind of interesting. Take. I mean, it's at least a draw, but I'll have a rook lift. So takes, King H1, check here, lift my rook. Looks good. Wow, I completely missed that move. I have this move. I also have this move. I also have this move. So many moves. It might still be a draw. What a weird position. I think it's just a draw. Unless king h3 is played. Oh, thank you, Papa. Oh, it's Papa Pizza Chess. Is Gary Loves Pizza still here? I know Papa Pizza Chess streams. We had a whole pizza discussion earlier. Also, I'm in trouble. I need to think about my decisions here. Oh, this is big trouble. Okay, I think I'll go for this and then f5. I could get like rook and what? Rook and 3 pawns for 3 minor pieces? I like the prospect of f5. It just looks more confusing for the opponent. It does allow queen d5 and then king h8. And the king is kind of stuck. Like, it can't move off the file. I was thinking e4, but it might not work. I do have g5. I just take the pawn. What a crazy pawn to take. Oh. So I'm down 3 minor pieces. I have this move. Okay. So I have 3 pawns for knight and bishop. But h5 is coming. Maybe. h5, we can take it though. I have to play this first. Okay. Pawns are rolling. Connect 4. g3 may be coming. That's a pin. Oh no, my connect 5. Oh no, my queen. Oh yes, my queen. I was almost stalemate. Hey, it's another Rosen trophy. Hey. Okay. Oh, what a game. That was a crazy game. I mean, that was so much more fun than just repeating 3 times. I was really disappointed. I was looking forward to Connect 5. I was 1 move away. I was also threatening mate in 1 here. Do I even dare look at like the analysis? Let's just see. I mean, I'm sure white's just winning here. Yeah. But this position, first of all, was knight g4 or bishop g4 a good move? Bishop g4, okay, that's best approach. Oh wow, we just played the top engine line. So okay, G4 wasn't the strongest, but starting with G4, Bishop G4. H4 takes. This is all the top engine line. Engine just says it's a draw. But I played Queen G5. Bishop E3 wasn't right. F5. Nice graph. Okay, back to tournament. Thank you to JD Matthews. First time Prime's up. Nice. Okay. Trying to rebuild my streak. Oh, it's Papa Pizza, who I assume paused because they just sent the raid. But thank you, Papa Pizza. Oh yeah, I'll hide the heart rate for now because my watch is charging. Playing Rage Hunter, who usually beats me, so okay, let's try and play quickly here. Oh wow, did I just trap myself? Yeah, it's not pleasant already. Still maybe kind of playable. But this is really unpleasant. This move doesn't work. Wow. What did I do to deserve this? Bishop d5 is coming. If I take... Get away with this move. Maybe? And the tactics are flowing for white. The knight is kind of stuck. King is kind of stuck. Ah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have this move though. Good move. Okay, I resign. Oh, tough game. Got outplayed. So you kind of starting with like this position. Once e5 happened. Okay, back to 2600. It gets tougher. Like now I'm going to be playing a lot of title players. I'm going to open a window. It's kind of getting hot in here. Be right back. Window opened, having some fresh air. Oh, I didn't berserk back. That's okay though. At least I can have some time advantage. This is a really risky line for black. Okay, hitting the knight. It's kind of like a good Cambridge Springs, I think. Although, let's see how to deal with this. I'm gonna play c4. Let's play this first. Just castling. So I'm allowing takes, but then I take and win the bishop. Okay, this I forgot was kind of hanging. So I think I have to take 94. Yeah, a lot of tactics happening here. Resulting position should be okay for me. Yeah, we're trading a lot. Rook c2. Yeah, this move first. Take. Yeah, so take. Have to play like a3 or something. Rook b3 is a good move. Rook b3 is a really good move. I'm in like a lot of trouble here. I have to play like rook f1. Doesn't even work. I'm just losing? I could take it. You have to take it. Take. Now rook f1. Good move. Might be able to bail out for a draw. Can't quite take. I can take here. Should not have allowed that. Okay, that was a nice gift. Opponent just didn't see e4 coming. I'll take it. Okay. I probably should have lost that. But life goes on. Oh, goodbye to Stockvis. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming for, but it's 4:23 a.m. for me. Berserk. Haven't berserked in a while. Playing e4. Opponent was taking some time. So queen a5, I play b4. Yeah, it's a funny line. It's a Gambit line. Maybe some people have seen my video covering this. It was one of the first instructional chess videos on my YouTube channel. I showed this line. Yeah, opponent clearly not prepared. I can see the bullet rating. The opponent's stronger in slower time controls. Yeah, knight f6 is a good move. c6 would have walked into some funny trap. So now it's kind of like a Danish, where I'm down a pawn, but I have some nice bishops. So it's playable. c5 is an interesting move. Wow. I have to be careful here. So with b5, I'm thinking that I'll take. And still, like b5, I take, and then bishop d5. Worst case, I take on f6. I think I'm okay playing this first, though. And if c4, I think bishop c3. But then queen c5, d4. Should be okay. Okay, now this move. Yeah, this position still has like some nice Gambit vibes. Although, am I losing material? I have f3. If I take... Queen e4 is a good move. I have to play f3. I'm going to be down 2 pawns and a lot of time. Oh, what to do? Good thing my rook's defended. I'll play knight g3 next. And black's winning more material, but only so much I can do here. Okay, c4 would have won the bishop because it takes queen d4 check. So I'm fortunate to only be down a pawn. Now it's a situation where I think like both of us want to attack on the same side. Let's start with this move. Oh, okay. There's no time to think. I'm losing this or that. I'll need a miracle here. It doesn't work. I'm threatening this now. Good move. Well played. Oh, what to do? Yeah, difficult position. Black played well that game. I'm actually not sure if I had like too many chances. I mean, I missed queen e4, so good game. Back to tournament. Oh no, my rating. So I'm tied with Papa Pizza, who's still paused. I need one more win to leapfrog a few people. Playing this person. I've played many times before. Playing into an English. Interesting opening. Okay, I'm gonna sack. Oh no, my rook. I think it's a reasonable exchange sack. Okay, knight wants to go here. Yeah, now it's all about attacking. I have one extra minor piece to attack with. I also have a queen to attack with. White's queen is not helping defend. Yeah, Yeah, this actually traps the bishop. Okay, I'm gonna go for style points. It's not necessary, but that's a funny line. Because if takes, I play this. Yeah, so I win back the queen. Knight of 3 is also coming. Going for the fork. Okay, that was a nice game. Back to 2600. Got the extra tournament points. 162 total tournament points. So yeah, top 10 I'll have to pass 200. Playing this opponent again. If I played earlier, what was the game earlier? They fell into that London trap. Okay. I'll play a Cambridge Springs again. Queen A5. Yeah, I played this opening a handful of times so far this tournament. This is a main line. I think castling. At some point the bishop goes back. There's some pawn stack too, like A3 takes queen A3. Magnus Carlsen actually played Cambridge Springs many years ago. He won a nice game with black against Gelfand. It was a similar line too. C5. Yeah, this whole tournament I've gained like 2 rating points. It is true. I usually lose like a ton of rating in this in these marathon tournaments because I berserk so much. But so far I haven't lost any. There's been points where I've been down, but been staying somewhat consistent. Yeah, I still have this kind of tension. B6. Bishop just wants to develop. Yeah, I think I have to take. I don't want to take, but what to do? I also have to sneeze. I want to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. What to do? Maybe I'll win a pawn. Or maybe we'll trade queens. Okay, I'm mute. Yeah, I think I'm allergic to staying up so late. Or I'm allergic to opening the window. All the allergens coming in. Thanks, chat, for blessing me. I do feel blessed now. Interesting move. Yeah, this square is a little bit, it could be a problem. Knight b3 is less scary. So I basically have 3 attackers, and I'm attacking one of the defenders. Yeah, I assumed I could just take. And we'll see what happens. Takes. I mean, I think this is all okay. Unless there's some crazy. Wow. I have to be careful here, because if takes, there's bishop. Or there's rook b1. But I think I have bishop c4 there. Rook b8, bishop a6. And the bishop defends the knight, defends the pawn. Wait, what am I doing? Take here first. Yeah, if not for bishop c4, I'd maybe be in some trouble. But I'm getting 2 minor pieces for a rook. And generally, minor pieces are like for choice. But sometimes in the endgame, the rook can be quite useful. Yeah, so it looks like I'm in trouble because there's multiple ways of attacking. But after bishop a6, this weird chain of defense like really keeps me safe. Now it's still a question how to make progress. Like I want to bring the king in. Maybe just starting with. I'm actually a little bit stuck. Like f5. The knight can't easily develop. Yeah, here we see the power of the rook. Like it really ties down my pieces. I'm playing this move with understanding that f5 will come. And now I'm like, my king's just tied down to the pawn, so I don't know what my plan is. Like, knight's tied down to this pawn, bishop's tied down to the knight. So, like, I can only wait with my king. Unless I want to, like, sack the a pawn and get the knight in. Just some idea. Oh, there's almost a really cool idea. Like, here takes to here, but then a6. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to wait till the king comes to c3, and then I play this. Or I can... Maybe I put the king on e8. Okay, that's interesting. Let's move. Oh no, my pawn. Oh, that's a good move. Oh no, my position. Hmm. I'm not sure about this, actually. Oh no. Close to stalemate. Wow. That's why you never resign. Oh, wow. What a funny... What a funny finish. I mean, White had enough time too. But it's like a tournament like this when players are playing for 5 hours straight. Sometimes this happens. Wow. Okay, back to tournament. That was a wake up. I'm still awake. I think I started this tournament rated 2598. Okay, I'll desert back. I've never beaten this opponent before. We have a Dutch. I think I want a castle queen side. Yeah, so it's slightly better bishop against less happy bishop. A very positional game, though. Hmm. And taking almost works. Not quite. E4 could be interesting. I'm just not sure what the plan is. Put the knight on d3. Maybe the rook should be here. Okay. With this, I play h6. That way I fix the pawn on h7. Ooh, this move. Wow. A crazy move. Yeah, it's still okay though. Or is it? What a transformation. Yeah, the plan is to march up the D pawn. Hmm. Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward now. Okay. There we go. Wasn't easy. How many times have I like crossed 2600 this tournament? I keep going back and forth. Oh, I have a pretty close score against this opponent. Okay, I'll berserk back. Carol Khan. Actually, a Slav against London. Interesting. Oh, what am I doing? What did I just try and do? I don't know what I just did there. The fatigue is setting in. At least I have something playable. Yeah, bishop f5. So probably this move. Wow. Very resourceful. Hmm. I'm not sure how to handle this. The king e2 comes to mind. Bong cloud. I just needed to defend the bishop. There's nothing else apart from my king. Maybe this move? I have to keep this pawn defended. Very strange position here. That's a good move. Knight c3 and rook d1. Scary thing is bishop f5, but I think I have enough resources. Just a cluster of white pieces trying to hold on for dear life. Knight b4 maybe coming. I mean, should I sack the queen? Maybe no need. Queen b1. Like, we trade a lot. I might lose a2. I see 3 coming. Take. Hitting the rook. Allowing this, I take back. Ah, nice move. I'm just getting mated. Wow. Well played. Yeah. Black was very sharp that game. I mean, played a very good game. What to do? Okay. On my quest back to 2600. Playing Rocky's Kicks. Let's play a Black Mustang. Okay, now we have a Chigorin. Maybe this will be like an Albert counter Gambit. Or maybe not. This is some line though. It's a question how much fun I want to have. Like knight d2, e3. I think I just do it. It's kind of risky, but like this structure is known to be really annoying to play. Like, even though white has 3 center pawns, it's possible white will get back a pawn. It's hard to develop the bishop. Some funny idea to play this move. G5 is a little bit over the top, but let's do it. Oh, I'm going a little bit crazy. Thank you, Smudgely. First time Prime. Yeah, this is a occasional friendly reminder. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Super easy way to support the channel. We do have the Prime command. Yeah, you just have to link your Amazon Prime account. It's essentially giving a free $5 in support of the stream. Wait, opponent has left the game? I can claim victory in 30 seconds. Okay. I will be ready to claim. I mean, I have a worse position. I'm down a pawn. I did notice my opponent's like internet connection wasn't great. They were at like maybe half full bars. 6 more seconds. Thank you, the eliminator. Claim victory. Okay. Okay, I'll take it, I guess. You know, that's the first time this tournament something like that happened. Had a game much earlier where my opponent rage quit, but that was a bit different. Okay, it's Ortho Schnapp Gambit time. My first Ortho Schnapp of the tournament. So the Ortho Schnapp is like one of these rare lines against the French. Where I'm gambiting the e-pawn, Black accepts it. The point of this is to get like an open position, early pressure against f7. And some very quick initiative. And the queen's a little bit misplaced here. I've actually studied this one before. I know d3 is a move. I know if black traps a bishop, I'm supposed to take in bishop d5. So I'm temporarily down 2 pawns. Ooh, d2. Yeah, down only 1 pawn now. I'm wondering about taking in bishop d5. It looks fascinating. The problem is, takes, bishop d5, bishop e7, I take. Let's go for it. Never played bullet before. Wow. There's a sound outside the window. I think it's sprinklers. Probably sprinklers. Queen d7. Yeah, let's play rook d1. I mean, I can also play this. Wait a minute. Queen d7, good move. So I'm down a piece. This is opening. Wow, knight of 6. So showing no fear. Okay. I think this is playable. Because after it takes, I have check. I mean, I'm losing a lot of material for the queen. Like a lot of material. But at least I win a queen. Oh, my queen's just trapped. Wow. My queen's just trapped. That's crazy. Black found that so quickly too. I mean, okay, I have to play on a few more moves. It's resignable at this point, but just play on. You never know. Yeah, I should avoid the trades. Actually, bishop c5 is no good for me. Opponent's still taking time though, so it's a bit strange. Never resign when you have a rook. And also never resign when you have funny stalemate traps. I'm playing on because it's strange that black's taking so much time. And my opponent's never played bullet before, so if I can get to some time scramble, there's maybe some hope. And we've seen miracles in the past. Play h6. And I'd like to spend time on the king move. Okay, let's go for this. This is incredible. I'm gonna queen. It's still completely lost, but the fact that I'm queening. Wow. Oh, is it just force mate? I have this move. I'm not supposed to have a new queen here. Let's play this. It's so close to force mate. I'm waiting for this move, which is not going to happen. Let's force mate, yeah. What to do? Still never know. King is slippery. A very slippery king. Okay, well played. I should have promoted to a rook. I think that sequence was accurate. Wow, it's force mate. Yeah, there was miss mate in 2 with rook g2, queen e5. Hey, it's Irene. What's up, Irene? I'm 6 hours into streaming. Rook g7, inaccurate. Yeah, knight b5 was a little bit too much. Because there is a line, which actually a lot of players will walk into after b5 in this position. Here, this idea actually is okay. Because bishop b7 I can take. Although, it's still kind of speculative. Anyway, back to tournament. Okay, back to tournament. I'm juggling a few things here. Okay, we have a Pierce. No berserking against someone who's slightly higher rated than me. And we'll try and recover from the previous game. Okay. Wow, Lichess is very quick on these things. So just to show, and this one of the reasons why I played on the previous game was, yeah, so. But kudos to Lichess for being very quick. Their systems are working well. Okay, at least we have like a calm game. Do I get a rating refund? I do get a rating refund. I don't know if people see this. Look at this. I get a rating refund. But I don't know how it works mid-game. If I refresh, will my rating be higher? Let's see. No. Okay. So I have a nice kind of cube of pieces. Threatening the pawn. Probably looking to like bring the rooks to the center. Oh, that's another like good point. Does my streak get like refunded? I think it does in some sense. We'll look into it though. Yeah, this is a very tame position. We might end up trading everything. Like 95, trade. Maybe I'm slightly better because this bishop has a hard time developing. C6 should be played at some point. At some point, I'm going to need to take another break. Replenish the tea. At some point, I might just end the stream too. I'm getting kind of tired. But it would be nice to get back to 2600. Yeah, this is a very, what do we call this? I don't want to call it dry. Like, we both have the bishop pair. It could get spicy at some point. Play this, takes, doesn't work. Yeah, bishop a2 is kind of a threat. I may have misplayed this. Oh no, I can just defend, like bishop e1. Bishop c4, I have rook e1. Like, I want to play king f2. G3 first. Yeah, usually when it comes to like an online blitz game, this is a type of endgame where like all three results are possible. Time is very important, so the fact that I have more time is pretty meaningful. I'll keep the rook. I just want to play king f2 and just get the pieces to slightly happier squares. Yeah, the file's wide open, but I'm controlling all the penetration points. Kind of want to take the pawn. And yeah, this position might just seem dead equal, but there's still lots of life. Like, there's lots of ways this position can transform, despite the fact it's balanced material, relatively balanced pawn structure. Now, hopefully it doesn't transform badly for me. I think c4 is called for. Yeah, so we can trade. Now, one difference is I have a slightly more active king. That's a good move. Bishop d3. I want to play b4 at some point. Some ideas to play f5 as well. Now f5. F5 doesn't really do much. A small issue. And b4 doesn't do much either. Some g4 idea. Realizing my king is probably better on c3. But to get there is a bit of a challenge. Should not have allowed that move. We have to trade. Yeah, black is slightly better here because my pawns are fixed on... This pawn's fixed on light square. Might as well try something. It's getting kind of spicy. Yeah, oh no. Okay, maybe it's still okay. Zugzwanged. Oh no. I should have taken the draw. Not my proudest moment. Oh, opponent missed a king mate. How dare they? I should have taken the draw. That was a bad decision on my part. GG. So how does this rating refund work? Back to tournament. So it just shows that I won the game. Okay, so I guess that's a bit strange how that works. I guess it makes sense. Okay, interesting opening. Wow. Does that work? Takes. It might work. Hmm. A crazy move. So I'm down a pawn. Was not my proudest opening, especially against h4 on move 1. But at least, yeah, the position is still very playable. Knight's a little bit misplaced. Yeah, I don't really want to trade off the knight if I don't have to. Much rather restrict the knight. I'm losing another pawn. And this move. Maybe it's okay. Oh, this person's in 3rd place. Wow. Good move. Take and play b5. How bad is that? Ooh, fancy. Allows me to save the piece. Oh no, I can't. 93. Wait, what? So confused. That was a free piece. Wow. A knight's just trapped. What a crazy move. I just have to try and survive. I can't even give it up for anything. Rookie 6. I guess rookie 2. And this should just be a draw. Okay, maybe I have chances. Oh, maybe I don't have chances. This move. Wait, I'm in trouble now. Queen c5. Trying this. We all know what's coming. You can smell it from a mile away. Oh no, my queen trade. Oh, it's not coming. Oh, that's so sad. I had to try it. Kudos to my opponent for not pre-moving. Maybe I should have played this. Although that would not have worked either. Oh no, my stalemate trap. Okay. Okay, I'm getting to the point where, like, if I lose a game, I might end the stream. We'll see how this game goes. I'm berserking. I'm playing aggressively too. I'm preserving g5. Yeah, so this is I mean g4 is one idea. But no need to rush. Thank you, Matt Nemesis.
Oh no, your sleep. Oh yes, my sub.
Oh yes. Okay. Rook g8 is very typical. Yeah, this could lead to some grinding endgame. Like we could trade everything on g4. And we're gonna trade everything. I have 2 sets of double pawns now. But everything's defended. I don't want to draw. I think like black has winning chances. And the draw offer indicates my opponent is maybe a little bit fearful. I question where the knight should go. And there's not too many squares on the board where it can be useful. At the right moment, I want to break through. There's an idea to play knight f4. It's very committal. If I play h4, then I'm giving up on my plan to play g4. So what I might do is bring the knight to g6. I'll start with this. Okay, simple plan. Yeah, well played. I have to be careful not to overpush. There's at least a couple ideas to try. There's one funny checkmate, like if the king lands on g4 and then knight f6 checkmate. I could really use a camel in this position. Another idea, white already has to be careful. Okay, now the f4 square is weak. It's incredible that like my pawns can't be attacked. Except they can. I have to be careful. I have to push. What a cool position. E4. It's simple for white. No, white still has to be careful. Because the prospect of knight f4 is really interesting. Quite. It's probably going to reach 50 move rule. Was that draw by 50 moves? Wait, how did the game end in a draw? Oh, it's probably a repetition. Good game. Yeah, the two ideas were this and this. Like while I was moving around, I was trying to actually figure out if I can ever sack, but that never works. Oh, it definitely never works. My king can't even get in. Okay, what to do? Yeah, knight c4. Is knight c4 still a draw? Probably not. Okay, back to tournament. Okay, I've reached the point. If I lose a game, I end the stream. I need sleep soon. So if I keep winning, I guess I keep streaming. Zerk. Okay, this could be my last game. Ah, this line again. Yeah, we had this earlier. Bishop d3 and e4 this time. Hitting the knight. We had a very similar game earlier. Very similar where opponent hung their queen. King f1, I guess. Had queen d4 check too. Still have queen d4. I think I'll go for the pawn chain. I'm not sure about the king pawn ending. It should be a draw. There might be chances for me though. The queenside majority. Draw. Just kidding. I mean, queen b1 would have forced a draw there. I guess we're playing on. I'm still offering a queen trade. Okay. This is something. It should still be a draw. I'm trying everything that I can. That's a draw. Okay. Peaceful finish. Man, these endings are intense. Couple draws in a row. Still 25th place. So the stream's not ending. As long as I don't lose. I'll update the stream title too. If I lose a game, I end the stream. Okay. It's Stafford Gambit time. Stafford Gambit time. We've only had like a few Staffords this tournament. Someone says play aggressive Gambit. You're getting your wish. The most aggressive of Gambits. We had this exact line earlier. My opponent castled and then played King H1. That was a game. I mean, that was one of the first games of the stream. I won in like 10 moves. Against a different opponent, though. Oh, I'm almost at 30,000 games. I forgot about that. What game number is this? Ooh, 22 more. Okay, I'll have to have a 21 game win streak to get 30,000. That's asking a lot. We'll take it one game at a time. Opponent taking a lot of time here. Engine will say like +2 for white, but it's really not that easy to refute. Yeah, the idea is very clear, so we'll see how white wants to deal with it. What time does the sun rise? Also, my watch is charged. Forgot to put the heart rate monitor back on. D4, free pawn. Wow. New idea. That's a move. I can take in bishop b6. It's one way to get a game. Thank you, Jordan. The first time sub at tier 1. Appreciate that. Okay, heart rate monitor's back on. I mean, do I go completely bananas? The problem is there's G3. It's a cool move, though. I mean, it's in the spirit of the Stafford. Hopefully the Stafford Gambit gods will make good things happen. I mean, it looks like I'm just losing a piece after G3, but I do have Queen E5. And there's also this move, too. But I think Queen E5... Oh, wait a minute. I messed up. I don't think it's a huge mess up, but it's not pleasant. Because takes F4 is coming. I'll take on H3. Okay, that's good to see. Now I'm okay. I think F4 was the best move there.
Glad your stream exists. Autumn marathon without the competitive anxiety.
I'm glad you exist. I'm glad everyone in chat exists right now. Thanks for tuning in, helping keep me awake. Okay, I lost a pawn, but yeah, there's some interesting compensation. What might end up happening is bishop d1, knight c4, b3, knight b2. Or even better, this move. Yeah, so I'm threatening this and this. Incoming pork. And after king f3, I take. It's equal material. I'm spending way too long here. Just have to move. Pawns belong on dark squares. Except this pawn. And this pawn. Generally, like with the bishops, the pawns should be on dark squares. So it's 4-on-2 on the queen side, but 4-on-2 on the king side. Trade. You just gotta start pushing. Idea king c5 and b4 coming. That king is finding its way in. Tricky game. I didn't join the marathon right when it started. I joined maybe 3 hours late. Started just after 10 my time. How many queens can I make? Okay. Oh yes, all my queens. Gained a rating point. 27th place. I'll keep berserking. If I lose a game, I end the stream. I'm playing an IM who is not berserking back. So this could very well be my last game. What's the line here? Knight b. I think just this. Oops. No, I was supposed to play knight b5. Or was I? Yeah, this is not a great opening, I don't think. But maybe it's playable. Yeah, I don't think I'm reaching my 30,000th game this stream. Unless a miracle happens. Okay, at least I got some pressure. Some nice compensation here. That's a good move, though. I mean, there's some Greek gift idea. Wow. Don't think the Greek gift works. I'm trying to set it up, but it's not going to work. Unless, like, we see b6. Wow, now it might work. I don't see how black defends. And black's going to probably sack the queen, but I have plenty of time. I'll have queen for 2 minors. Yeah, this didn't work in the previous position. Like, I needed my queen to go to h5 first. Because if I played bishop h7 too early and knight g5, there's king g6. But yeah, here it works nicely. I think the stream will keep going. Okay. It's a question if black resigns or takes on g5. Okay. Nice game. 17 move win. 23rd place. So that's 2 in a row. Okay, I'm not berserking. Who's this? Okay. Just play chess. I mean, now this could actually be my last game. Play Taimanov. F4 is coming. Not exactly pleasant. I'm just trying to stay alive. Okay. This and this. Cover the pawn. I'm scared of bishop takes. Knight g6. Not the most pleasant. Knight f6 first. I need knight g5. Bring the knight to... I'll bring the bishop to f6. Wow. I'm in trouble now. Like one mistake. Wow. This is not good. Really? It takes... Yeah, I'm giving up a queen. I have 2 rooks for the queen. That's something to fight for. Objectively, it's probably just lost, but still trying to fight. Yeah, I'm losing the pawn. Let's play this. Still somehow alive. I need to get counterplay against the king. Try first. One trick. Wow, what a move. A great move. I can't even set it up. Opponent taking time. Okay, well, that's the end of the stream. What to do? Tried to set something up there. I mean, Queen D1. Is Queen D1 the only move? Queen D1 was a... Oh no, everything's winning. Queen D3. Even B6 is winning? Really? Because I'm just losing E6. And eventually I'll lose H5, yeah. Okay. I hope people enjoyed watching. I'll maybe be back for the end of this tournament. It's been a long stream. Yeah, it's over 7 hours. Wow. There's some fun moments. If you're watching in the future on YouTube, let me know if you made it this far. Again, leave a timestamp of your favorite game. I'll timestamp all the games in the video description. I'll be using the... I'd love to demonstrate here, but I'll leave a link in the description to the website I'm using. The Lichess timestamper. Makes life super, super easy. Let me make sure I pause the tournament so another game doesn't start. Pause. Oh no. I was too... How do I pause without rejoining? I have to play one more game. Oh no. At least maybe we can finish with a happy note. Oh, I'm playing one more game. I wanted to end it. No, my finale to the stream. The gods have spoken. How do I pause the tournament? I probably have to click pause. Okay. Okay. Not a great position, but it's a playable position. That's what matters. No, this is final game regardless. Unless something like crazy happens. Unless the same thing happens. But I'm going to make sure to pause the tournament. I'm accepting bad pawn structure. Maybe I could have taken there first. I mean, I like the prospect of bishop, knight, queen, pawn. Threatening b4 now. Threatening the queen. I think my threat is bishop e7. It's kind of a cool move. Yeah, that was expected. I mean, it's really close to like beauty. I mean, knight. Knight h6. Try this. So the point is, if takes, I play this. Takes and then bishop f6. I didn't calculate rook c8, queen g7. King runs. I have queen h6 in that line. So basically, if takes, bishop f6, rook c8, queen h6. Wow. I'm probably in some trouble. Or am I? If takes, I have this. Wow. This that works. Does it really work though? Start with a check. And check and rook c5. Like everything is. Let's start by taking. Takes, check. It's really not so clear. Maybe I should start with queen g7. And I'm not in good shape here. We're gonna have to trade queens. And we'll see what happens. Inviting this move. The good thing is that there's no open files. Actually, there's one open file. But it takes time to make progress as black. Good move. Hmm. Wow. Nice move. I couldn't take because there were issues. Yeah, I wanted to take. It doesn't quite work though. Even takes. I have to play this sad move. G5. And the most I can ask for is a time scramble. Good move. Another good move. Okay. There's the pause button. I should have clicked that earlier. GG. Okay. I think I can end peacefully now, right? Big thanks to everyone. Huge thank you to the person who made the like amazing donation earlier. I don't know if you're still here, but with the anonymous mouse. It's been a fun stream. I hope people learned a thing or two and were entertained. I'll hopefully be back before the end of the tournament to try and finish strong. So stay tuned. And okay, I'm back. Hey, it's Alex. Alex Werner, welcome back from NYC. Okay, so I streamed yesterday evening into early this morning. I had I think a 7-hour stream. I'll share some behind the scenes. So yeah, my stream was 7 hours and 20 minutes. And this is gonna be probably 4.5 hour stream. Because that's the amount of time left in the tournament. For people watching in the future on YouTube, I already streamed 7 hours of this tournament. Link will be in the description. This is the finale, part 2. And as usual, I'll be timestamping every game in the video description. I can't quite do that on Twitch, just with the nature of live streaming. But I'm rejoining barely in the top 300, 185 tournament points. I had some nice streaks, and then I kind of slowed down towards the end of the stream this morning. So try and rebuild some momentum.
Quack.
Thank you, Dinky Daffy. Yeah, I appreciate the early energy. Trying to stay awake. We're starting with a nozzle was, which is this move. A D5 is already a little bit peculiar. Okay. I like the position though. Easy development, kind of like a good French, because black hasn't played C5. Reinforce the bishop. Don't mind the trade. I also don't mind just keeping the bishop on the board. Welcome to so many more people. It's nice to be back.
Hello.
Hello. To Jonath X. So this is 5-0 blitz. I'm trying to climb my way back to 2600. We'll see if that's doable. This is a nice looking move. Knight's probably coming here. G5's coming. I think what I'll do is take and then play G3. But I'll also just go for the attack. I want to take here, but after takes another 4. I'll play G3. Yeah, this is a pretty nice attacking setup. Queen Bishop battery. I might have to play this move, although attacking looks more fun. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I'm used to attacking on the king side with the same pattern. So if I take check, I could take first. So early calculation exercise. I think taking makes sense. Bishop can come in. Black's going to take and play king d7, or that move. Wow.
Oh yes, my sub. 2 years.
Yes.
Thanks for the countless hours of instructive and fun content.
Oh, thanks so much. Triswiss, welcome back. Happy 2 years. Appreciate that. Okay, so the knight wants to maneuver. Yeah, rook g1, I play knight d3. This could be a very positional game. I was hoping to just destroy the black king, but it's not so simple. Okay, rooks defend each other. We have the rook sandwich. Yeah, this is a weakness, so I like the position. Welcome back to CDR Siri. The Kwa Kwa. Okay, it's a question how to grind things down. Probably this move first.
15 months old, good times, thanks Eric.
Oh, thanks for the good times. Okay, this position is a pretty good time. Just trying to figure out, like the knight wants to be, I'm gonna have to do some maneuvering. There's a long maneuver, like here, here, here. Or there's a short maneuver to h4. Oh, h4 is defended. What? Okay, plan B. Let's blockade. That was a small hallucination, but it should be okay.
Queen's
I think I'm winning the
Gambit on
pawn.
in the background. I
Ooh.
guess today is about chess. There are worse things.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot more chess today. About 4 hours and 20 minutes more of chess. So I'm up a pawn here, but it takes a ton of work. C5's probably coming. I gotta move quicker too. King d3 is fine. Like, I don't see what my plan is. I have a crazy idea, like c5 takes, knight f5 takes, c4, king e3. I'm trying to calculate. I mean, the threat is clearly this. I mean, black is 2 moves away from mating. There's also a crazy mate, like if here takes, king d4, rook d2 mate. Okay, so now I can take on f5 first. I think I'd rather take the d pawn. I'll have a choice though. But this way I defend f4. I'm winning the bishop. Oh, there's a funny mate. King e6, hitting the knight. I take with the rook. King takes, c4, b5, checkmate. Oh, there's also a funny mate. King c6, oh no, my knight. Oh no, my knight. Someone call an ambulance. Oh. Oh no, my funny mate. Oh. There is c4, d5 made in that line. I'll share it after the game. Okay, let me move more quickly. Still takes a little bit of work. I didn't quite see force mate there. This is completely winning now. Okay. Let's push. E7 is a pretty deadly threat. This knight has no save moves. Okay, pawns go marching. Rook d7 will trap the knight. Yeah, plenty of time. Nice game to start the stream. I'm still a little bit disappointed I didn't get the funny mate. But I'll just share it on the analysis board. If black were to take the knight, an ambulance would need to be called for the black king. Pretty brutal checkmate here. Thank you, Los Marcos. Okay. Also, just to share the other line, because I was calculating this move, and this is another line where I take here, here, here. Then I can actually choose between b5 mate or d5 mate. Probably b5 mate, because that makes a pawn smile. Okay. Back to tournament. Oh, just outside the top 300. But I'm trying to work my way back to some sort of streak. And the person right above me there has played a lot of games. Oh, thanks earlier to Andrew. Welcome back. Gifting to Lingli. Okay. Gotta get my dose of Stafford. Or attempted Stafford. Here we have a symmetrical Italian. Yeah, usually what I like to do is make it asymmetrical. Like, I don't castle, but I go for just very direct aggression. Go for the bishop pair, too. G4 is a eventual plan. Idea H5, probably. I can't quite castle right away because A7 would hang. But it's already a nice position. Let's take... H5 is the main break. Start with C6. Restricting the knight. I think I just want to gradually build up. B6. Rook A6 might be coming. Defending first. And white has a slightly annoying setup. I still want to play h5. White's probably looking for ways for the queen to teleport. Wow. If I take... And start by taking. There are too many like nice looking options there. If I take... I'm allowing rook a7. But the resulting ending is pretty nice for black. Opponent debating whether to take my queen. It's not so poisonous. But yeah, the fact that pretty much everything's defended for me makes the position pretty easy to play. And the strategy is to eventually like coordinate the rooks. Probably invade with this move. Yeah, so I over defend the pawn, want to mobilize this guy. And now there's some mating ideas. It's not quite mate. It's close though. That's helpful. Okay. A nice game. Got some berserking points. Old Walter says 100th place is 50 points away, which is 10 berserk wins in a row. Okay. I'll keep berserking. Yeah, I'm not using Zen mode because I do like to see who I'm playing. It gives me a sense of whether I should berserk and how like crazy I should make the openings. Maybe at some point I could switch though towards the end of the tournament. Okay, so we have Queen's Gambit declined, exchange variation. I'll play a more aggressive line. H6 and bishop d6. The so-called Casa-Corley variation. There's a few traps in this line. Like if castling soon, then bishop h2. So normally white will play, yeah, that's one move, bishop g3. Now we're reaching a position which is very similar to my game with Magnus. Although in the Magnus game I played bishop e6 earlier. His knight was on f3. Here I'm going for kind of a cool maneuver, knight g5, and then to target e4. Yeah, in the early stages of the tournament, like I'm a bit more alert, so um, especially when I berserk, it's so important to manage my time well, especially in the opening. Like I should have probably been moving quicker. This is still all prep for me. It's taken me about 30 seconds to get to this position. I probably had this exact position before, maybe a few times. Or at least positions very similar. So I know that taking is an option. Like h5, h4 is an idea. I think I'll start by taking in b5. Just ensuring that white can't play b5. It does leave this pawn a little bit weak, but it also fixes this pawn on b4. Yeah, and queen defends the pawn now. I want to play g6. Maybe h5. A very direct move. h4 is interesting. So knight e4. Can't really play. Yeah, knight f5 comes with tempo. The benefit of the knight here is after knight f5, queen c7, knight defends the queen, so there's no tactics. No immediate tactics. I still want to play g6.
In Rosen, let's go.
Let's go. So I'm allowing bishop g6, which looks scary, but after takes knight g7, I defend the king, I defend the knight. I think it's okay. Thank you, Maxime. It seems like things are stable now. Oh, thanks so much. Inactive Gamer says, haven't watched in a while. Oh, maybe you were inactive. Thanks for being active again. Appreciate the bits. Yeah, white's been taking a lot of time. So even though I started with 2.5 less minutes, I'm now a little bit up on time. Also, for everyone just joining, I did stream the earlier I started at 10 p.m. my time last night. And I streamed for almost 7.5 hours. So this is the second stream of the marathon tournament. Just over 4 hours left. I think I'm threatening some cool stuff, like rook e3 or queen g3. A lot of fork tactics coming up. I mean, knight e3 is also possible. I like this move, though. So I just hit h4, I threaten e3. Forgot about that. I should have taken on e3. But it's still a very difficult position to play, because I'm attacking from like so many different directions. And white's holding on pretty well. Okay, so pressuring the pawn and trying to set up tactics again. Like if rook c3, then I can take. Or take and take. f6. Oops. Not a great move. Yeah, not my best conversion. There we go. Okay. I was just trying to like focus there towards the end. I was losing the thread a little bit. Is this the first time of the stream my heart rate's passing 100? Get some workouts. Okay. Have to remember to stretch too. Stretching is important.
21 months in the 21st century. Also,
Ooh.
21 is the sum of the first 6 natural numbers.
Ooh.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 equals 21.
It was meant to be. Feeling 21. Happy 21 months, old Walter. Welcome back. Thank you, Bennies. Don't think I've encountered rook d8 before. Most people take on c5. I think my opponent's like aware of the danger. Or not. Yeah, this is a main trap. Like the point of queen d2 is to set up the situation where this queen is no longer having really any safe squares. Now I usually have this position with the rook still here and the pawn still here. But yeah, it's trouble for black. Now I can take on f7. Hitting the queen and rook. And life is pretty good. And there is a weird line, like queen d7 too. It's not so simple actually. Like, I'll take. Okay, black should have taken there probably. Now I can move back. Yeah, now I'm up the exchange and a pawn. Nice opening success. I see the question from Pablo asking about the large Jono from yesterday. Yeah, there like it was pretty shocking. But there was a $2,400 Streamlabs Jono, which, as far as I can tell, it was all legitimate. And assuming it is, like, I'm super grateful to the Anonymous. Super, super generous support. Sometimes I'm a little bit like wary though, because there's been ways to like kind of use. I don't want to get too into it, but like troll with Streamlabs in the past. But there's ways to check if things are legitimate. It did give me the energy to go a long ways into this morning.
Happy B-Day Harshies_Gambit.
Hey, it's Krishna. Thanks for getting merch. Yeah, this position still takes work. Like I'm just kind of playing patient positional chess, trying to keep a time advantage, trying to keep control over everything. I think e4 is nice.
Sip tea.
I actually don't have any tea right now. I have water. I should play this move. I wanted to play this, but then there was bishop e5. Yeah, it's a question for black what to do with the knight. And now bishop g3. Okay, there's a funny... Okay, never mind.
Assuming the dono was legit, conquaculations. Have you thought of what to spend the $2.4 thousand on? If you wanted, you could either get a really expensive chess set or get some high-quality duck chess sets made.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what to do in this position. It's not so simple. Rook d1. Maybe e5. I have to focus for the rest of the game. I'll address questions afterwards. Because yeah, there's some weaknesses and my pieces aren't so well coordinated. That's a move. I want to play rook d1, but oh, there's this. No, it doesn't work. This move. The idea is to eventually get to g5. Now rook d1. No draw. To watch out, my knight's undefended, aligned with the bishop. I think I just sack back.
Hi, Eric.
Black's been fighting really well here. Down a bit of time. I'm up a pawn still. Wow, bishop g4. Not played. Just trying to simplify. I just blundered c2. Bishop g4, I've rook f2. Okay, I think I'm winning the pawn. A lot of dancing around here. Okay, finally everything's defended. Kind of. I was so close to stalemating that game. Oh man. I think when I pre-moved queen g3, I think I pre-moved queen g3 in this position. If Black took back, it would have been stalemate. Oh man. Okay. Black fought really well. I mean, it's one of these openings that so many strong players will fall into. This idea is still not so well known. Like this knight e5, queen d2, and knight a4. Ah, but here it's so it's not actually like so winning for white. E5, wow. How does that work if I take? Knight e4. Oh, that's insane. So after a3, queen c5. It's weird, the engine gives +1, but then when you let it think, it just says it's close to equal. That's cool counter preparation. So I'm supposed to take on g6. e5, bishop e5. Queen d7, knight c5. It's an insane line. Okay, this looks better for white. Okay. Keeping the streak up. Welcome back, Hari Krishnan. Thank you, Bits Not Bites. Berserking. Yeah, there's times in these games where I have to try and get in the zone. And like every split second counted in that game.
Would you rather play chess against 24 duck-sized grandmasters or one grandmaster-sized duck?
What would get more views? Probably the 24 duck-sized grandmasters. Let's castle. This is castling is like almost a novelty. This is preparation I did in Gibraltar. I'm trying to remember the line though. Like take. You take here. So I'm temporarily up a pawn, but it's likely the... Actually, it's not so likely black will win it back so easily. H4 is really tempting. Queen, maybe queen e2. Trying to get some piece harmony. Like there's 95. So 97, I take on h7 and knight g5. Wow. Okay, I'm at least winning another pawn here. At most, I'm winning a piece. Yeah, knight g5 is coming. Yeah, it looked like black was going to win back a piece, but that's not happening. Still a little bit tricky. Takes f4. f3. The structure is weird, but I think it's okay. Wow. Take. I just want to consolidate. So I defend the knight. Still kind of a weird position. A little bit low on time. I'm just trying to simplify, but it's not so easy. Queen d3. G4, I have to watch out for knight g4 or knight f4. So I'm preventing queen g6. Now both pawns are targets. Queen e6 expected. Yeah, once I win this pawn, then I think it should be pretty simple. How much do you think your level drops when streaming while playing? That's a very fair question. I don't think there's a huge level drop if I'm like fully focused in the game. But if I'm like interacting with chat during the game while having 33 seconds left, then I'm probably more susceptible to blunders. And sometimes it'll happen, like someone will ask a question, or especially when alerts and TTS come in like critical moments, and it has some effect on my play, but it's still manageable. And sometimes it's a matter of like being disciplined too. Like there's cases where I'm not good at multitasking. Here I'm okay, like kind of chatting about something that's not fully related to the position, because this should be pretty simple to play. Opponent's also getting low on time. Oh yeah, there was a question earlier from Emberg. I think that was back when I was in like a very critical moment. Maybe I can address it though. Something about, oh, what to spend this big dono on. Yeah, it'd be cool to like reinvest. Launch a duck chess piece. I have to see what the process is. Getting a 3D printer. Yeah, there's some funny mates. Like here, here. Okay. Okay. These games take work. Takes a lot of mental energy to like, try and play cleanly. I think overall that was a nice game though. I'll try and mix up the openings too. I know I've been playing a lot of Londons. Berserk again. Berserking is just trying to like accelerate my elevation in the standings. It makes the games like more exciting too in some cases. Yeah, there's times like if I really need to focus, and I'll just mute alerts. So it's usually not a big deal. It's more common in like Title Tuesday or like more serious prize events. Bishop d3. Bishop d3 is a line. Yeah, this kind of just goes into an Italian. Maybe a6 first. I should explain king h8. The idea is because I basically want to play f5 at some point. Yeah, maybe my king could have stayed on g8. But I guess in this case, I enabled knight g8. So f5 is coming soon. Now the f file is half open. So the plan is pretty simple. This is like a typical strategy for blitz games is to try and get a position where like the plans are easy. Like f5 was simple and now matter of doubling. Yeah, I'd like to make a triple battery. Knight g5. Yeah, so now I'm attacking the knight and the pawn. I was calculating knight g5, but I can just take the pawn. And there's no smothered mates. For this to be smothered mates, these pieces would have to stop existing. I mean, white's going to try to set it up. But h6. I'm trying to apply as much pressure as possible. This diagonal, this fork. Oh, look at these cluster of pieces. This is the thing that matters. Okay. Staying clean. Almost top 200. We can make a prediction later. I think I'll play the whole tournament, but probably best to hold off now. I'll play e4. Yeah, probably after I take my first break, I'll make the prediction myself. At some point, yeah, maybe enable Zen mode. Maybe once I get back into the top 100. Okay, this is some line. Allowing bishop d6. Yeah, this is going to be a longer grind. Like positions like this, black's probably already pretty comfortable. But like white is also solid. I'll trade queens. So I have the bishop pair, so that's 1 plus. But black is like super, super solid. This bishop's not so impressive. I'm considering bishop e3 actually. a4. Maybe a4 first. Preventing, discouraging b5. Bishop e3. I really don't fully know what to do here. I want to play bishop d2. c5 takes, maybe bishop d2. It's important to play quickly too. Just make gradual improvements. I'm trying to think like long term what my plans are. Bishop c1, rook e1, maybe like gradually expand, go for f5. Do I want to trade bishops? I mean, probably f4 now. f4 runs into h4. Okay, I could take the knight. I'll play f4. I'm gonna play king f3, g4. h4 is a big decision for black. So now I over defend f4 and I'm preparing g4. And this is progress. Like now the bishop can come back. Yeah, there's potential to exploit the king. Fully open h-file. I mean, maybe it's still not much. The rook h8 is coming. Yeah, I want to play something like f5. And rooks are probably getting traded. Oh, wow. It was unexpected. That's probably a good move, though. I think I'll take. Yeah, the benefit of two bishops against bishop knight is I basically control when to play bishop takes knight. Like, it's very hard for black to avoid the trade. And it's very hard for black to, like, force trades. So, essentially, I can trade on my own terms. I'm threatening to play this and win a pawn. Which I think black just allowed. I mean, knight b6, I play b3. Yeah, defending both. Pawns are smiling at the fact that it's not so simple though. Knight c5. It's really not so simple. F5. Check 6. Yeah, this might just be equal. I might just take a draw. Oh, black doesn't want to draw. That's interesting. I've been a little bit slow this game. Yeah. So black's playing for a win. It's going to be 50 move rule eventually. Yeah. Okay. Had plenty of time there. Yeah, I thought I was winning a pawn, but I didn't want to go for this line. Bishop b7, knight c5. Let's see. Engine says I should go for it, but it's close to equal. I thought there was some risk here, like bishop c6 takes, because this pawn's a bit weak. This pawn's so well defended. Okay. Still haven't lost a game this stream. But there goes my winning streak, unfortunately. Okay. I'm 11 games away from 30,000. So at some point, I will be playing my 30,000th game this stream. Opponent didn't move. Free rating. Okay. Back to tournament. I think that's my first game winning in 0 moves. I'm almost back to 2,600. I'll berserk. It's a risk, but I'm trying to get some momentum. It's been working out so far. Yeah, my highest blitz rating on Lichess. People can check. I don't think I've ever crossed 2700. Somewhere in the high 2600s. A slightly weird pawn structure. I don't think the pawns are too weak. This defends both. And there's still potential for g4. But it takes work. Thank you, Paul Morpheus. Happy 2 months. Yeah, white's probably not better here, unfortunately. Rook b1 first. And there's ways to make it like sharper, like eventually go for g4. We might see this maneuver, like knight b8 to c6. Hey, it's John. Thank you, John. Shout out to John. If you're just joining, it's been a long streaming day, which started yesterday evening. This is my second stream of the marathon tournament. I'm only about an hour into this stream. But I did stream 7 hours last night through early this morning. Whoa, it's Anamaya. I raided Anamaya much earlier this morning. Appreciate the raid. Shout out to John and Anna. Okay, let me try and not flag here. Appreciate the energy. So yeah, everyone just joining. It's the autumn marathon. It's a tournament that's open to everyone. I think there's well over like 15,000 players, I assume. Anyone can join. Okay, I like the fact that I no longer have double D pawns. Okay, restricting the knight. Going for this move. Whoa, it's Anna Cramling. Where are all these raids coming from? Thank you, Anna. That was a triple raid. In the span of a minute, it was John Bartholomew, Anna Maya, and Anna Cramling. Thanks so much. That's a big wake up. Thank you, Ulun Kalufid. Gifting to Anna. So again, do I have to repeat myself? Again, for people just joining, it's the autumn marathon. This is a 24-hour long tournament. Total, I've played about 8 hours. Maybe 8.5 hours. Where are my tactics? Okay, let me just try and confuse the opponent. Both rooks are having staring contests. From a distance. This move is primarily played to drain my opponent's time. It's kind of confusing. Okay, we just trade. Ooh. Okay, now it's kind of scary. Like rook c3 coming. Be really careful. Oh, I wasn't really careful. Wait, how does this work? I have knight f2.
Just got an ad and we cannot have that.
I'm holding on to the knight, but it's still a terrifying position. There's some potential queen trade. Not seeing it. I was trying to calculate. C3 is now hanging. It's too slow. Way too slow there. Good game though. Yeah, for some reason I was expecting queen c2. But yeah, the queen was annoying. And even here, it's so hard to pre-move. Okay, what to do? That's my first loss of the tournament. Or of, not the tournament, but of the stream. Okay, it's time to tilt a little bit. I'm gonna play the egg. For those unaware of the egg, EGG. It's actually not a terrible opening against knight f3. Has some Nimzo Indian vibes. Okay, I guess I'm just moving pawns. This is my life now. I'm just moving pawns. Developing pieces will come in the middle game. How about? Thank you, S. Terry. Welcome back. Yeah, develop your pawns before your pieces. Always bring out your queen early. Always play the egg. Good source of protein. Thank you to the subs. So I'm still like very underdeveloped. It's really not a bad position though. This bishop wants to fiend Keto. If ever d5, I play e5. Yeah, this probably isn't like the most child-friendly game. Or like beginner-friendly game. Like I'm breaking all the principles this game. Like 90% of my moves have been pawn moves. Maybe 80%. F4 might be coming. I'll play queen h6, how about? Always move the queen multiple times. How many principles have I broken? Yeah, it's time to like play a normal move. Okay, now we're getting a really close position. In closed positions, the fact that you're underdeveloped doesn't always mean so much. Wow. Okay, white's just trying to punish me, but I think that was just a free pawn. Yeah, there's a lot of like open squares around the king, but it's really hard for white to exploit the king. Controlling the only open file, defending the pawn. The main thing that scares me is this bishop. Like if the rook somehow gets in. Okay. Hey, it's Ben. What's up, Ben? You still need to make the egg compilation. Yeah, Ben's been like clipping every moment. There's a mention of egg. Good to see you. I did play the egg earlier this tournament. And I had like such a terrible position, but I won the game. So, and so far it's been a successful opening for me. I think knight. I mean, this knight's ready to come in, so yeah, probably have to take. Maybe not though. Allowing this. Thank you, trying to learn. Good to see you. If I take, there's takes. I have to be very careful. Queen h7. Over defending. Because I want to try and win the pawn. Hmm. I don't know what my plan is. This move. Maybe like this idea. Never mind. I need to keep the pawn defended. What's happening here? Okay, new plan. King g6. Knight b3. Okay, the idea is rook h1. Such a confusing position. Maybe now I take. Let's move back. Still holding on. And there's takes, takes. So takes, 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 takes. Not happening. Now I just want to take. Hmm. Wow, what a move. That's a great move. I'm just losing. I missed that move. Well played. Yeah. Ah, bishop e8. Very nicely played. Oh no, my king. I'm not even too upset. Nice tactic. I was blind to the threat. Oh no, my egg. What to do? Okay, no time for raging or quitting. I'm still trying to break into the top 200. The top 100 is gonna be not easy. Berserking continues a little bit. Yeah, b3 is an idea. King h1 first. I'd like to play more aggressive this game, but also have to just do what the position calls for. And takes a 95. This first. Hmm. Okay, so there's a few attacking resources like queen h3, knight g5, f5, c4, bishop c3. And queen h3 is most likely to start with. Also knight e5. In combination with f5. Yeah, these are the most likely arrows to be played out. Also bishop h6. Like sometimes when you're attacking, you just have to like spot what the most effective like punches can be. Punches, threats. f6 likely. So defending. Hmm. Hitting the pawn. It could get weird if black does take here. Like it should be okay. So now after takes, the pawn is kind of loose. I don't know how black defends. King f7? f5, wow. Okay. Some progress. So it's knights versus bishops, but I have a really nice square for the knight. Yeah, that was a nice trade for me. The knight is basically untouchable here. So my dear rook e6. Like rook e6, rook c6. Oops. A small mistake. I just lost a pawn, but black didn't take it. Okay. It feels like progress is being made. Threatening this now. These pawns are weak. Have to watch out for this.
10 months streak. Happy 17.
Have to be really careful here. That's another time scramble.
Rose and baby time.
Thanks to all the returning subs. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. Tried playing the legal move there. Just too slow. Too slow what to do. Did I miss mate? It's close. I missed knight h5 and then take on g7. Good game though. Yeah, black survived a long time there. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll berserk back. Ratings taking a small dip. That's the nature. Man, breaking into the top 200 is not easy. But now it's Stafford Gambit time, so... Okay. Oh, we'll have a fun line. This is a nice way to rebound from a tragic loss. Okay, 11 moves, Stafford Gambit win. That's the great thing about Stafford. Like, bishop c4, it looks natural, but it's pretty much already losing after knight g4. Okay. 203. Need one more win. Okay, let's get some momentum. Never lost to this opponent. Maybe another Stafford Gambit incoming? Stafford Gambit part 2. Or part 1000 something something. Have I reached my 30,000th game yet? I'm probably getting close. Wait. Let me check. Is this it? Oh, 5 more games. Okay, thank you, Pablo. So this is like the true magical line. H4. Discovered by Vampire Chicken. I am losing a piece, but there are some funny lines. Queen H4 here. Yeah, so compared to the previous game, this is a more advanced trappy line of Stafford. It relies on some like deep engine Leela analysis. Where I'm currently down 2 minor pieces. But the pieces I do have are like really well placed. There's a crazy line. Rook here, I take. Take, okay, never mind. I mean, I could win the queen. I think it's time to cash in some of the material. And now the bishop is pinned. Now the bishop's hanging. So I went from being down 2 minor pieces to now having a queen and pawn for rook and knight. But yeah, white's position is in some distress. Hey, my heart rate fell below 60. This is how I find my inner calm. Just a nice, calm Stafford Gambit. So I'm threatening mate in 1. Knight's pinned. King here, it's mate in 1. Checkmate. Nice little mate. The queen, rook, and bishop all play a role. Okay. That was a feel-good game. Stafford Gambit wins are one way to get out of tilt. So finally top 200. Back on a streak. If I'm white next game, I'm going to play e3 and try and transpose into a Stafford. Pre-moving e4. We will have like a Stafford or England or Walrus. Okay, we have reverse Walrus. If e5, we transpose into Stafford. Yeah, this is a slightly questionable opening. The last few games were so nice, though, that I just can't get enough Stafford. Thank you, Chunky Crumper. So I'm down a pawn, but I have 2 center files. Black has 2 center pawns. We might see castling queenside. Bishop probably wants to go back. Something like this. C4. I'm dreaming of knight maneuvers. F4 may be coming. F4, bishop c1, knight d4. Queen d3. c5 might be coming. Wow. I'm in a little bit of trouble here. This bishop is strong. Some Greek gift. Doesn't work. I mean, a5 is probably coming. I have f4. Let's start with this. Good move. What to do? Losing c3. Rook c3, I take on d8. It's kind of interesting. Oh no, my pawn. Black takes it, I win because back rank mates. Like, I think it's okay to trade queens here. I didn't have time to calculate. It's still maybe an issue. I willingly went into a king pawn ending down a pawn. I have a clear path. So king e6, king f4, and then a3 is an important move. a6, a4. Ah, it's still losing. Yeah. Well played. I was hoping for queen f3 and then king h4 with the stalemate trap. It didn't quite work though. Not so nice. Back to tournament. Yeah, I went a little bit overboard with the opening there. Oh no, my top 200 standing. Yeah, I have to be careful with berserking and playing dubious openings. Oh, this is a player who I won with Stafford earlier, right? Yeah, that was a really nice game. So they're usually... Oh no, my knight! If they're usually an e4 player, they probably don't encounter the England. But they avoided the trap. So h3, I'll play h5. I am being hyper aggressive here. Just trying to like get the quick mating attack. No mercy. Okay, 12 move win. It's a pretty good recovery. Opponent didn't fall for the first trap, it fell for the second trap. Or just kind of walked into a trap. So we're almost at game number 30,000. Refresh. 29997. 4 seconds. Oh, this is 29998. Yeah, it's Ortho Schnapp Gambit time. Calculating queen d5, bishop c4, queen g2. Take on f7. That line is insane, but it's just simpler to take a pawn and win the rook. That's a problem sometimes when calculating. Common pitfall to like be focused on one move and forget to consider the other options. I mean, queen c8 is also a move, but yeah, this is pretty straightforward. I did allow queen g2 for a moment there. Now everything should be okay. Yeah, what opening should I play for my 30,000th game? London, Stafford. Depends what color I am. 95's coming. There's some compensation here for black. Cabbage. What other like name openings can I play? The bad egg, the headache, the cabbage head. The beach cafe. I haven't played the bead opening. So many choices. Oops. I just lost something. The good thing about being up a rook is that when you blunder the exchange, you're still up material. So I'll still be up a minor piece. Opponent's fighting though. Not giving up. And bishop is pinned. Oh, I could play the opening. Or I could just play the haha, which is like a over-enthusiastic crab. I should move quicker. King safety first. Like, I'm not too scared here, which actually makes me kind of scary, because when I'm not too scared, then I usually get careless, and that's a scary thought. Okay, plan of this and this. Maybe this. Or this. Too many plans. I should play bishop e5 at some point. Also rook a1. Oops. Forgot about that move. Okay, maybe rook lifting. It's close. Queen a1, bishop e5. Okay, I think things are under control here. And queen's overworked. Okay. Okay. Refresh. It's coming. 2 more games. Okay, I'll berserk this game. We have a Grand Prix attack here. Wait, why did I play d4? D4 is not the not what I'm supposed to do. Muscle memory took over. Yeah, this is game number 20,999. Wait, no. I can't even say numbers. 29,999. It's a big number. It's hard to say correctly. But what should I do? I'm so conflicted. Everyone in chat is giving their own unique opinions. I need to come up with some game plan. F5. This is looking nice. Yeah, there's certain openings that are like you really need cooperation for the or with the opponent. Bon Cloud is something you can play regardless. Probably not the wisest. How to do this? Okay, I'll just prevent b4. A lot of people saying London is white, which I'm not against. I keep it within my bread and butter territory. Wow. Okay, simple tactics. Okay, here we go. It's time for the 30,000th game. Ooh, I'm black. Ooh, my opponent's berserking. Refresh? Just to show. Look at this. 29999. Refresh and King's Gambit. Okay, I'm playing Falkbeer Counter Gambit. Also, Twitch chat says hi to YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I'll have to make a clip out of this. I don't know my prep here. Maybe this move? I don't know the theory here. But there's a funny line. Queen b5, knight d7 takes rook b8. Like, we're both trying to be ultra aggressive. Like, white played the King's Gambit. I'm counter gambiting. Now white's going on some adventure with a queen. Already a fun game so far. Where's the queen going?
Congratulations on 30k.
Oh, thanks so much, Singapore backgammon. Oh, look at this. Queen c6, bishop d7. Oh no, white's queen. If queen b4, knight d3. Oh yes. Okay, so I got a winning position in 10 moves. Or less than 10 moves. That's a good start. Now let me try and convert. Maybe with some more funny lines. Yeah, the knights want to do damage. Like knight b4 is a pretty big threat. There's two ways to defend the pawn. Wow. Where's my smother mate? So a3 is coming. There's a really funny line. I can't resist. It just looks too much fun. Like, takes. I'm gonna have a pawn on d3. It's slightly irresponsible, but also really fun. I guess a3 is coming. Okay, let's develop the bishop. Maybe this move first. Yeah, this one pawn prevents this, and this from ever like getting into the game. Don't mess with my gigapawns. Ooh. Okay, white's trying to mess with my gigapawns. I could take. Oh, there's knight c2. Knight c2, bishop b4. I'm going for this. I'm trying to calculate the line where I sack the rook. I don't see how it works though, so let's just castle. Or do I preserve castling for later? Maybe queen d8. No, let's take first. Nah, I don't know what to do. Let's take in queen d8. This kind of backfired. Okay, never too late to castle. Oops. My knight's just trapped? My knight was trapped. Don't hurt me. Let's make a queen. This queen wants company. Good move. I'm in trouble.
Hi, Eric.
Hi. Oh no. No! Oh no, my 30,000th game. Oh, I got a little bit too fancy there. Oh, I'm so sad. I thought everything was going to be winning. This will still go on YouTube. That's kind of a sad finish, though. Also, white had maiden one here. Did white have... There could have been some potential en passant mate. Oh, what to do? Oh, I was calculating some... I wanted to play queen e4 and then sack the rook. I just couldn't find the mate. Like, yeah, knight d3 wasn't necessary. Okay, fun game though. That was a learning experience. So I wonder how long it'll take to get to 40,000 games. Stay tuned for the next video. Okay, playing Mr. SSS. Let's rage. I'm so enraged right now. England Gambit declined. I'll try again in 10,000 more games. I think I'll play knight g4. Idea knight e5. Yeah, this is very Budapest Gambit-like. Like, this might be a direct transposition, even though this came from an England Gambit declined. So the idea is to lift the rook. That's a very typical idea in this opening. It's pretty rare that the whole rank is just open for the rook. Oh no, my pawn. That's a good move. And g5 may be coming. Thank you, Chicken Parm. Yeah, it looks weird to go all the way back. But that way the queen's not a target. Now there's some idea of g5 and rook h3. And there's these ideas, like the bishop wants to experience life. I'm also realizing like d6 hits the pawn. So maybe I'll keep options open for the bishop. And at the right moment, like g5 could be nice. Opponent taking time. We played once before. Don't remember that game. Okay. Simple attack. I'm thinking about lifting another rook. Lift rooks get swole.
Quack.
Dinky Daffy back with the quack. Can I take? Taking doesn't work though because fe5. I mean, let's go for this. I'm threatening some crazy like take and sack and attack
May
and
the
quack.
pawn be with you.
And then snack. Yeah, the rooks want to snack on some pawns. I'm not going to calculate. I didn't even realize the knight was hanging too. I assume this is... Where's my mate? I'm looking for the mate. Like, it seems like it should be simple, but not fully spotting it. Wow. King e4? And then g6 mate. King g2, queen h2 mate. Okay, so it's force mate in every line. But there are some more beautiful mates there. I couldn't find the mate after king h2, though. Is mate in 3? I'm too tired for this. What's the mate? Oh, bishop g4. Oh, that's simple. Ah, queen h2, rook h3, and other lines. But in this line, I mean, what happened in the game? If king e4, looking to run this way, bishop f5 is mate in 2. It's double check. There's 3 legal moves. Or no, there's 2 legal moves. Just this and this. If this, g6 checkmate, and if this, bishop e4 checkmate. Okay, that was a pleasant game. That was 30,001. I should go back and find my very first game on lichess. I definitely didn't stream it. Have to scroll way back in my game history. Okay, I'm playing a 4. This is actually 3 knights. I would have played a Halloween if opponent allowed it. Okay, I'm trying to keep pressure on the clock. This is a pretty simple position to play too. Preventing knight c4. So 2.5 hours left. Feeling good, staying hydrated. I had coffee earlier, so helped to have some caffeine boost. Now Black's playing well here. Just a little bit slowly. Am I getting forked? I'm losing a piece. I'm losing a piece. Oops. Okay, I have to fight back now. Not the end of the world. I have 2 pawns for it. We could trade queens. But not yet. Hmm. I assume Black is going for a win. G3. Ooh. Not pleasant. I'm still holding on. Ah.
Yesterday I won my first game with the Stafford.
Nice. Let's go. Okay. Survive that one. That was close. That was really close. Oh, Emberg found my first game. Oh, you search by date. Oh, nice. I'll take a look later. It's another game just started. Thanks, Emberg. Yeah, using the search function is probably more effective than just scrolling down from the most recent games. Hey, it's Joe. What's up, Joe? I just realized I have not taken a break yet. Should probably take a break at some point. Yeah, this is a nice formation. Because this bishop can't really enter the game so easily. And this is going to be a long-lasting pin. And queen d3, best move, yeah. So there's a few attacking ideas. I think I'll go for knight h5. I'm definitely not casting queenside. I mean, for now, I think it's okay to leave the king in the center. And eventually, like knight f4, start with rook d8. Yeah, I'm trying to hold things together. Very soon I might take, if fight allows. Wow. Oh, it's not even a sack. I'm in some trouble here. Okay, I think casting kind of saves me. This almost works, but then rook d1. The same thing, rook d1 I take with check. Meanwhile, time is getting a bit more level. Oh, there's a question, what is a Stafford Gambit? Yeah, it's a fun opening that I've been enjoying playing. It's supposedly named after Mr. Gambit. Wow, 95. Can't take either way to play this move. I mean, white could take, and queen c6 is probably coming, or not. Queen c6 would have been nice to set up the fork. Now I'm hitting the rook and the pawn. And the setup with queen on f3 and knight on f4, there'll be a lot of mating ideas. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, gifting to Chessbase India. Oh, that's a good question. So there's a question, what percentage of my games are Stafford Gambits? And I think the math is pretty easy. Because I've played, now just over 30,000 games. Yeah, this just wins a queen. I played, I think somewhere in the range of like 1,000, like maybe 1,050 Stafford Gambits. So essentially 1 in 30 games. Yeah, there's a few spite checks. A rook b1 will come. Ooh. Okay. Go for this. Can I get a pawn mate? Okay. There we go. Thank you to Sphincty Mickey. And
A duck
Cool
walks into a bar and orders 10 beers. The barman then asks him how he would prefer to pay for all of that. The duck then says, "Just put it on my bill, smile."
Oh, nice. Black just resigned. What? Okay. I don't get berserking points for that. The game was too short. Top 150. Let's go. Playing La Diva. Let's go for this. Hmm. Yeah, so I'm defending. I can come in. Very close position. There's a question what the longer term maneuvers are. I just hung a pawn. Oops. I was thinking my knight should be on f5, not the queen. That's not so bad for me. I don't think. Oh, it's g5 queen h3.
Stafford Gambit accepted lines as black on Lichess, with a win percentage of 74%.
Oh, not bad. I assume those are my stats. Thanks for sharing that. Okay, I'm winning back a pawn. The scary pawn to take is now the h-file is open. But we're going into some endgame. I think f5 was just a hallucination from white. White assumed the g-pawn's pinned, so the bishop's not defended, but it's the rook that's pinning the g-pawn. Okay, now this is actually a threat, so... By my own ideas, I can take hitting multiple things. Yeah, rook a3 will be pretty strong. Okay. Top 140. On a win streak. What, that's 5 in a row? Oops. What did I do? I'll berserk back. Okay, I'm playing this funny Gambit line. This is like a new trendy Gambit that has been played at top levels recently. I've been playing a decent amount in my own games. Knight c6. Yeah, there's some idea like this bishop here and here, it prevents g3 because an f5 traps a knight. I'm still threatening f5. It's almost a funny threat. I want to play knight h2. Now I just want to checkmate. Very fun position to play. Knight f3 probably coming. Bishop f3. Yeah, white's played well to kind of escape the danger. And there's still pressure though. Rook e7, rook b e8. Yeah, I have the queen bishop battery. Still hard to break through. A lot of kind of dancing around here. But the pressure's still on. Should probably take at some point. I mean, that is first. So I'm down 2 pawns, but it might not matter because there's some funny threats. White's also kind of stuck. Like this is a rook c4 is a good move. Have this move. And queen c6. It's a funny line. King g4, queen g2. The king cannot come back. I'm down a bishop here, but this king is in the wild. Okay, preparing some pawn moves. The king now has no legal moves. Almost had opposition. Okay, that was a pleasant game. Welcome back to IARB. Thank you, Magic Pro. Appreciate the first time prime. So it's time to make a prediction. There are, what, 2 hours left of the tournament? Just over 2 hours left. So, how will Eric finish in the marathon? What place, how about? What place? 1 through 30. 31 through 50. 51 through 80. 81 through 100. 100 to 1000. 100 plus, how about? I'm not yet in the top 100. What place am I in, actually? Actually, 100 plus is fine. Okay, here's a prediction. I hope these make sense. We'll do 20-minute prediction. And now I will disable emote only mode. Okay. Back to tournament. Yeah, I'm disabling pentatonic. Maybe I'll enable Zen mode though. Zen mode? Oh, I can't. I was trying to press Z. Preferences. Zen mode. Okay. Okay, Zen mode enabled. So for those unaware, Zen mode hides the rating and name of my opponent. So I have no idea who I'm playing. I just know. Oh.
And D5.
Oh, we have Yasser too.
And we have Bishop F4. This is horrifying.
This is horrifying.
So Knight C6. And
we have Yasser,
E6.
pentatonic, and Zen mode all in one.
Play move like Knight D4. Okay, that's moving. Bishop B5 is the right move. And Rook to C8. Knight takes C6. And then I was gonna go castle. Castle. C4. Hey man, I'm gonna murder the bum.
Wait, do what? What did Yasser say?
Queen B3. So let me put the queen on E7. You get to win the pawn back. Knight F3. Very natural move.
This is a little bit overwhelming. I agree.
Sweet.
I'll turn it off after this game.
That's tough. Bishop H5. It's all about the initiative.
That's true.
Queen C2. Bishop B6. Well, we'll certainly keep a very close eye on that game. Bishop back to G3. Knight G5 and King G2.
I'm threatening to trap the knight.
Queen F6. Lovely. Queen to E2. Queen G6. And also And is this an issue if black plays h4? No, it makes a lot of sense.
This is a big issue for black.
It's all scary. And let's go with the flow. Big
Okay.
win here in this end.
I'll guess 2100. 2400. Wow. Okay. Back to tournament. So I was using a Chrome extension. It's called Billmtl, where you can have different commentators.
Very dynamic play by black.
But I'm disabling it for now. Also disabling pentatonic. Okay. Okay, back to normal. Still keeping Zen mode though. All the Zerk. Going for the G pawn push. It's actually nice to detach myself from who I'm playing and just try and play the best chess possible. So G5 is a move. I mean, knight C6. Rook H4. I want to play this move. It's risky. I'm just going into black's crib. Thank you, Andrew. Gifting to Walprus. Welcome back to Irene. This is a big issue. I mean, I have F5. F5 is maybe okay. But yeah, white's a little bit worse here. What to do? I'm sacking a pawn. I was probably losing the pawn anyway, but the plan is to get the knight to e3 and then rook to d7. At least there's some activity here. Can take this. Yeah, this rook wants to reactivate. G4. There's a crazy line. How do I make it work? I have 20 seconds left. Yeah, so this was the idea. To play g6 and checkmate. I think black is in a pickle. That's a move. Oh no. I tried to make it happen. I wonder who I'm playing. Someone rated like 2600, right? 2557. Oh, a Papasi. Yeah, Papasi knows me well. Had one stalemate trap against Papasi before. Okay, good game. Oh, Zen mode, Zen mode, Zen mode. Okay. Oh, my Zen mode. Okay. Okay, full tilt. England Gambit time. Interesting. I'm being aggressive here. I think this is already like good for black. Why did the opponent resign though? White resigned. But why? Because if I take, there's takes. Oh, I guess I wouldn't exchange though. Is it really that bad for white? White has a pawn for it. Yeah, white resigned in like in a better position. Wait, opponent was cheating? Oh, opponent got flagged. Wow. White was playing like an engine. Really? Okay. Wow, Licha's very quick. I would not have guessed. Like, it seemed like white was just allowing some counterplay, but I guess that was all like strong engine verified moves. It happened a few times the previous stream. Yeah, there were a couple of games last night where my opponents were like playing nearly perfectly and then subsequently got banned. But Lichess has been on top of it. Like, kudos to Lichess being very prompt. Yeah, this is already a nice line. Yeah, I think after bishop h4, I play g5 and then try and win the e4 pawn. Like, this is a better version of the Scotch because I haven't played knight c6 yet. So I was very quick to get the rook to the e-file. Knight d5 might be coming. Play this move. I'm trying to win a pawn. Queen d3 is expected. Looking at takes and then, okay, queen takes, I win the pawn. In this line, I'm also maybe winning a pawn. Takes. It's okay, actually. Like, I have nothing developed. But this is an important move, king f8. Ensuring that I'm not getting mated. And I'm going to follow the opening principles in the endgame. Develop my pieces. So knight b5, I have this move. What's the best way to do this? I think take some bishop f5. It simplifies things a bit. Like takes here, knight back. Wow. Yeah, this isn't so simple. I think it's to my benefit to trade rooks and get a scenario of bishop versus knight. Because my king is more active here. a6. Oh, look at this. So knight a3, bishop d3. Knight's trapped. f3 is a move. f3, b5, king f2. I don't even need to play bishop d3. We'll just start with b5. So the plan is this, this, this. Probably need to include this. Oh, I can win the pawn. I should win the pawn. I'm not trapping the knight. Should have enough time to convert here. It's actually not so simple though. Like I'm gonna have to do some maneuvering. Also just allow d5. Which maybe isn't so bad. Yeah, so now the king has a clear path to c5. I think d5 was actually a positional mistake. I mean, my bishop is kind of stuck. Like g4, my bishop's essentially trapped. But it can never be won. The king has to always keep an eye on this pawn. And the knight's also restricted. Like the bishop and knight restrict each other. Knight's also restricted now by this pawn, by the king. d1, not an attractive square. Yeah, the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm realizing it should be pretty simple. But you never know. c4. I just want to make sure I keep the outside past a pawn. Yeah, there is a difference between being trapped and being stuck. Trapped usually implies that like you're gonna lose a piece. Being stuck just means that piece can't move. Oh, that's a move. Go after the deep pawn. I should defend first. This is a time scramble now. Like now the knight's stuck.
Gambits forever.
Okay, I'll gambit the next game just for you. What am I doing? Okay. I'll guess like 2400. 2305. Okay. 118. It's going to be a struggle to break the top 100. Most people think I'll finish 51 through 80. Yeah, we got under 2 hours left. Oh, I said I would play a Gambit. Okay, I'll Gambit my H-pawn, how about? Or I'll Gambit my E-pawn. Okay, I'm playing a Jobava London type Gambit. My heart rate monitor got disconnected. Either that or I have a very steady heartbeat. Yeah, this is a dubious line. It's interesting though. And black extending. I don't know where my king should go. Maybe a4 first. Okay, knight wants to come here. King wants to castle. Maybe bishop d5.
Been meaning to get one of these for the gym.
Oh, thanks so
Can't
much.
wait to wear it while I train to be one of the best swimmers in California.
Oh, let's go.
Flexed bicep, flexed bicep, flexed bicep.
Keep flexing. Or a Murta. Getting a tank top, I assume. Appreciate that. Okay, so I'm preventing black from playing d5. I'm also kind of trapping the knight. Like, this is already a threat. Although there's queen. I'm safer to castle first. I wasn't sure about e3 ideas. Okay, rook here. Rook b1. Very confusing position. Like, all the pieces are awkward. I think I trapped the knight. I'm still trying to figure out some trickiness. Yeah. At least I win back some pawns.
Go Eric, go.
Thank you, McNubbets. I'm concerned my pieces are out of play. Let's play here. I mean, knight g3, bishop f2. I'm still down a pawn. I'm down 2 pawns. What's my knight doing? Okay. Knight c8. Is knight c8 in the chat? Shout out to knight c8. One of the mods on this channel. Oh no! My knight. Actually, maybe it's still okay. I'm just not winning anything. I want to play this. Oh, I'm losing stuff. That's not good. Okay, trying to create confusion here. I mean, kind of a triple fork. My knight's still trapped. Minor piece endgame. It doesn't help. Hey, it's a fork. Get forked. I got stalemated. That's why you never resign, kids and adults. I mean, what's my opponent's rating? Like 2300? Oh, 2436. Let's go. Okay. It goes on. I'll take it. I'm still trying to work my way up. I got some stalemate emotes in chat. It's Stafford Gambit time. Almost mouse slipped F5. Okay, we have a Goring Gambit. Yeah, this is a slightly more timid variation. It's actually playable for white, yeah. There's compensation for the pawn. So I'm elbow pawn here. White's going to get the bishop pair, most likely. I'll throw in the check. And this move. It's a risky move, but I think I'm just in time. I'm avoiding this. Threatening this now. I broke the pin. And now I have this square for the king. Making sure I'm not pinned. I still have some issues to solve. And this is so passive. I'm like curling up into a small ball. But trades probably benefit me, as long as I can hold on to my extra pawn. Yeah, this pawn's well defended. This rook is going to be a pain to get out. Question if I missed a fork. There is one point where knight e4 was illegal because I was pinned. I just want some sense of activity. Rook here, bishop here. White's taking a lot of time, so I'm probably playing someone like a few hundred points low rated, just given the time management. Take, like, still, how do I develop though? This move. Get down about a minute. Okay, now knight d6 can come. Not the most pleasant position to play, but it's sometimes a position where you got to do what you got to do to just hold on. It's not like the flashy attacking chess. It's more just surviving and holding on to the extra material, trying to win in the later stages of the endgame. Like b6, reinforcing. And finally, the rook can make its first move of the game, hopefully. Assuming I can play this. There's kind of a cool threat to play g5, bishop g5, and then bishop b3. Can we trade? There. Lose a pawn. Maybe this move. This move. Realizing the square is nicely controlled, and in white's territory. Yeah, bishop b5 doesn't hurt me. And yeah, we're gonna go for
good luck.
Trades. Thank you. Thank you, Trevi. Ooh. Yeah, the bishop's pinned. So I'm still up a pawn. Time is leveling out. Yeah, now it's a matter of endgame technique. And playing quickly. Make use of the 3-on-2. Almost forces a trade. Goal is to get to c5. I'm guessing 2,300. $23.41. Okay. A nice game. Held on there. So 90 minutes left. It could be a challenge to break into the top 100. Especially like 5-minute games, they take a while. So yeah, we'll see how many more games I get to play. But I'm gonna try and like be aggressive, try and win quickly. Berserking. I think berserking is just like generally a good decision if I want to elevate my tournament standing. B6. Play a5. Wasn't quite sure how to handle that. I'm threatening this now, maybe. Okay, so takes, knight f2. Sadly, my knight gets trapped in that line, so I'm allowing this, but then queen g5. Okay, at least it's stable now. Idea b5, b4. I think I'll just go all in on the queen side. Knight c4. b5 coming soon. I mean, white could force a queen trade. Although it's not forced. I could play queen c5. And now I'm threatening knight a3, along with b4 ideas. Realizing queen c7, b4, knight a4. I can't take because I get mated. Queen f8. This first. It'd be helpful to know my opponent's rating here. Okay, I'm not taking a draw, though. I'm playing for a win. C5 idea. Rook D8. Okay, I'm going absolutely crazy here. I just sacked a knight. Wow, really? Opponent just forgot. Forgot about something. Okay. 2400? 2287. Okay, that worked out nicely. Yeah, I mean, like knight a2, the game could go, like, keep going, but I'll take that. On a streak. So if I get to 300 tournament points, that's well in the top 100, but still kind of far away. Hmm. Interesting opening. I think already it's pretty pleasant for white. Like G4. G4 doesn't quite work though. We'll just develop normally. The D pawn gives me a slight space advantage, which bodes well because all the minor pieces are on the board. I'd rather not trade. I want to play 95. 95 is okay. Allows a trade, but then D file opens. There's also the prospect of getting the pawn to E6. Let's start with this. If takes, I take with pawn. C4. Having flashbacks to my games with Levy and some similar lines. I'll play B3. And this idea. Uh-oh. I have knight G5, thankfully. G4 first. And you have bishop H4. Tension is building. Okay, finally winning a pawn. Maybe H5 at some point. Confusing move. Takes knight C6. Takes here first. It still looks good. Just time-wise, it's tricky. Hmm. Okay, going after the pawn. I'm also tying down the queen to f7. Very forcing trade. King gets to d5. It should be winning. Okay. I'll guess 2,500. Okay. Back to tournament. Got Berserk win on a streak. That's 5 tournament points. I'm realizing I have to try and just make the most of every game. Thank you, Exercise Vid. A gifted sub. I'm gonna stick with my main repertoire. Okay. Very strange move, 96. Like, there's already some plan, 95. Threatening this. It's a nasty threat. I don't know how black effectively deals with it. Before I have f5 now. This gets pretty nice. It's important my knight defends things. This pawn attacks, I think. Not super simple, though. I think bishop c1 first. Ensuring that the queen can't access the checking squares. And queen a4. I mean, there's a really funny line where I play this, and take, and then win the bishop with check. Okay. I could take the rook. I should take the rook. I could also throw in the check, actually. Ensuring that there's no bishop takes rook. So I'm the only one winning a rook. I also have e5 here, but... Okay, this looks pretty good. So I want a full rook. I'm gonna play e5. I think it's better just to like hunker down. Queen b3. Queenside castling. It's actually still not over. Like, Black's gonna fight. I'm gonna lose a knight. I'm losing the pawn, too. It's really not over. Remind me later. Wait a minute. I'm still up a rook. You saw material. I'm up a rook for a pawn. So I was up a knight and a rook for a pawn? I was playing this position thinking I'm only up the exchange. I won even more material than I thought. Okay. Now it's just an issue of moving quickly. Yeah, it's the late stage hallucinations of this tournament. I just want to simplify. This should be a pretty simple conversion. Ensuring that I can't easily escape. Offering the trade. Yeah, knight defends a rook, so knight d3 doesn't quite work. Okay, 2450? 2354. Okay. Okay, that was a nice game. Hey, top 100. Let's go. Okay. I'm trying to satisfy the believers. We can see the prediction results from a little bit earlier. Let me try and get into the top 80 now. It's the next goal. Stafford Gambit time. Okay, Stafford Gambit time. Yeah, I'm not sure how many points are needed for top 50. Probably a lot. Yeah, white's a little bit passive here. I mean, we'll probably see this stuff. Thinking my knight should maneuver. Do I need to defend? That's so tempting to take on e2. Although queens are staring at each other. Okay, so I'll take. We'll keep it positional. And then this and this. Bishop f1 coming. Yeah, I feel like I missed some opportunity. It's still not bad for black. I mean, it still should be slightly better. Double pawns. It just requires patience now. Rook d8 coming soon. trying to identify the ideal setup. Don't mind the trade. Okay, now rook d4 in some cases, once the knight moves. Maybe rook d4 right away. Also take. Actually, let's take. And then this. Simple chess. Rook d4 is on the horizon. That's a good move. Yeah, rook d4, rook b6. Ooh. I'm allowing takes, and then takes. No, that doesn't work at all. Rook d8. But there is back rank mate potential. Like, my bishop's pinned in the mating square. I can't immediately take here. Okay, threatening b5 now. If I played b5 last move, there was rook check, which may have also still been fine for me. Now I just take. Yeah, now I have to convert the ending. I'm up a pawn, but I'm down a lot of time. Oh, 50th place has 330 points. Yeah, that's going to be hard to catch. I just got to take it one game at a time. Let's move first. I'm trading a little bit. And there's not too many ways to defend the pawn. That's annoying. My king is close enough.
Oh no, my sub.
Oh no, my Lucina position. Ah! Oh, I hung a rook. Oh, that's so sad. 2,500? 2387. What to do? Okay. There goes my streak too. Yeah, it was tricky ending to convert. Yeah, it came down to some critical moments towards the end. Okay, we keep it going. A lot of people trying to vie for this top 100 spot, so yeah, I'm gonna have to work to like stay in top 100 or get back to top 100. Yeah, this is a topical line. Had this line a while ago. Idea rook a2. Wait a minute. Did I just mess this up? I just messed this up. What did I do? I completely botched the opening. I should probably resign? Once the black king gets safe, I'll resign. How did this happen? I thought I was playing theory. Oh, I'm supposed to just take the knight. Yeah, black played like some... Okay, I resign. Oh, what to do? I'm supposed to take the knight there. There's another line where white should play rook a2. Okay. Let me try and recover. It's a long tournament. Okay, I'll play some standard opening. Yeah, that was the case. It wasn't really a mouse slip. It was just a matter of me playing automatically and not realizing what exactly the line was. But now, yeah, now we have a London. Queen c2, knight h5. This is Min-Lei's line. I think I'm supposed to take and then e5. I prepared this a while ago, specifically for Min-Lei. Now I do leave the pawn hanging, but white can't take it because b2 would fall in the end. I know e4 is a move. Wow. So white calling my bluff. I don't think I was bluffing though. I mean, there's a few checks. Like one more check.
What state do most ducks live in?
I don't know.
South Dakota.
I like how the TTS pronounced that too. Emphasis on the duck. I have this move. Actually, I can just take. Let's not be too careless. I just have to play a few more accurate moves. Bishop d6. Actually, I think bishop d6. Giving away the pawn, then king c7. Like, the rook is still trapped. Quackifornia. Kentucky. New Duxico. Arkin Duck. I think the best try. No, knight a3 just walks into queen c3. Duck Sylvania. Louise Duck. Okay, I'm guessing 2100. I'm guessing 1900. If I decline, then it should provoke resignation, right? Okay. Hey, 1900 was not too far off. Okay. Trying to inch my way back. I'll let e4. I feel like being aggressive here. No more London. I'll have knight c3 Sicilian. Grand Prix attack. Yeah, earlier I played d4 like out of some kind of freak accident. This hangs a pawn. Still f5 is an idea. I could take. Might as well just take. d6 is coming, so let's play this first. Then g4. And then this. Okay, I'm going to try and get my heart rate below 60 this game. This game might be over soon, though. I'm just trying to relax. Meditate a little bit. Yeah, knight's completely restricted by the bishop. B4 looks nice. Oh no, my heart rate. I broke 70. It's hard to try hard to relax. It's kind of like counterintuitive. What's my plan? Maybe this? Open file. If takes, it's made in one. Oh. Wait, this is not so simple. Oh no, I completely messed up. I can't prevent the triple fork. Although maybe I can play like king. How to do this? I'm gonna lose this game. I mean, this should be a draw. Opponent might go for dirty flag. Okay, back to tournament. 99th place. At least I didn't lose that. I have to stay awake. We are finally in the final hour of the tournament. Oops. Okay, Zen mode's off. I guess for the final hour, I'll know who I'm playing. Back to the London. London is nice for blitz because most lines I'm prepared pretty deeply, so it doesn't require mental energy to play the first several moves. But it still requires a little bit, as we saw from that one previous game. A4 would be a bad pre-move. Opponent being very aggressive here. I think I can get away with taking. Looks risky, but I defend the knight. My knight was almost trapped. Now rook g8, I take on e4. So I'm up a pawn. I'm losing a pawn back. I'm not so proud of what I've done here. Really not proud. It's still equal material. Threading this. Okay. Bishop supports the pawn. Along with a rook. Rook f5 is the main idea. I don't want to trade. Oh, this is winning now. Or is it? Still good winning chances. Let's play this. Oh, wow. Good move. Okay. Okay, back to tournament. 97th. I'm taking a risk here. Yeah, we're having a pretty classic anti-London. Thank you, Bleepins.
Quack.
The quacks never stop. Knight h4, interesting. I think I'll preserve the bishop. Threatening this. Pretty simple plan now. Yeah, this gets weird. Check. Let's go for this. I'm not sure if this works. Point is after takes, I play knight b3. Yeah, so I still lost a pawn, but I have the bishop pair. This pawn's a bit weak. Rook. Let's play this. Did not know what to play there. I should play rook here and then set up bishop c2, bishop b3. Good move. Ah, this triple fork thing again. It's still a playable idea. Rook c3. Should play h4 if I get a chance. Have to take. So this not only attacks the pawn, but it prepares rook c8.
Twitch baby.
Hey, it's Choco Roku. Thank you, Choco. Let's play this. Holding on. Rook c8, rook c2. I miss rook g2. Remove rook g2 though. Or rook g2 I think was winning. Easy win too. Wow, really?
Less than 3.
Let's go. No. Let's go. Okay. So when I pre-moved h1 queen, I thought it was mate no matter what. And then bishop f1 happened. And then I wasn't ready for that. I should play this move. Oh, okay. Let's go. Hey, it's Bach. What's up, Bach? Shout out to Bach. Okay. Top 100. Almost 300 tournament points. 41 minutes left. Yeah, I was in big trouble that game. Berserk continues. Opponent probably saw that last game and was slightly terrified. Yeah, what was my peak heart rate this stream? 142 was definitely up there. Yeah, it's happened maybe a handful of times. My opponents resign on move one, and I have a feeling it's because players they see that I'm much higher rated, and they don't want to spend time playing the game. Which there should be some system in place to at least temporary ban people who do that. Because it's not good for the arena for players who resign on purpose to just try and wait to play easier opponents. But I assume Lichess has a system like that in place. Okay, I'm gonna try and focus here. Some sharp position incoming. I'm probably losing some pawn or multiple pawns. Like queen e3, king b1, and then rook d8. I might have to go into an endgame, which that loses material too. I mean, there's knight c4. Not so thrilled with the position. Knight d5. This is actually a really bad position. I mean, this and then pray. Queen b3 first. Yeah. I'm already down a pawn. That's interesting. Can take. I'm losing a piece. Or not. Or I'm just getting mated. Wow, what a mating sequence. A crazy mating sequence. How far back was it forced mate? It was like forced mate after. I mean, it was all losing. Yeah, mate in 6. Opponent found it. Okay. Moving on. So I have 300 tournament points. 36 minutes left. I think I'm trying to finish top 80, which is at this point only 6 or 7 tournament points away. Okay, waiting for another game. Oh, playing Papasi. Okay. Papasi avoided my stalemate trap earlier. This is some funny line. Kind of unusual position. Yeah, that's a good move. Bishop e5. So there's this pin. If I take... I think I'm losing a pawn. Or maybe not. But maybe. Yeah. King b8. Putting this and this. Okay, threatening this now. Queen a6, I take on a3. Still take on a3. Trying this now. Don't hurt me. Strange position. Equal material. This move looks crushing, but I'm threatening this. Check. Start with... Starting with this. Okay. Where's my breakthrough? Rook g2, rook g8. Take. Does it not work? It doesn't work. The king's escaping. Unfortunately. Okay, so let's move. Check. I missed a fork. Yeah, good game. Oh, what a game. GG. I'll be right back. Ah, 1 sec. Okay. Berserk? I don't know if I should be berserking at this point. Hey, it's Hannah. What's up, Hannah? Okay, playing a Budapest. I really haven't had too many Budapest Gambits this tournament. This is a line where... like bishop b4... king f2. I don't think I've seen king f2 before. That's interesting. Am I losing a piece? No. I have this move. I'm getting a little bit squeezed though. I'll play this. Yeah, a little bit less space. What's the king doing on f3? Opponent's just trolling me. Okay, let's keep the king here. I want to play this and this. Now with king f2, I have this. He's starting with this. Okay, now it's just getting really weird. And there's almost some mating ideas. I'm looking at f5. But, I mean, knight d4 coming looks nice. Just trying to find the follow-up. Wow. I'm not seeing it. And this is the best that I see. Which might be good enough. I don't think my queen is getting trapped. If knight moves anywhere, it's checkmate. If... okay, that's a move. Just this. Looking at lines where I sack on g5. That's playable now. Take. What did I just do? Oh no, my queen. Oh no, my checkmating idea. This doesn't work. I'm just down a full queen. For 2 pawns. For 2 pawns. I'm winning back some material. So if this I fork, and if this I fork. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, this is less funny. Oh no, my forking potential. Okay, let's play this. What a crazy game. I'm in trouble now. Yeah, no stalemate tricks, unfortunately. Oh, what to do? I had ideas. For some reason, I was calculating takes and then rook a3. I had to take the queen first, of course. And then there's some mating ideas. Ah, okay. 98th place. It's going to be a struggle to stay in the top 100. I still have I have 3 losses in a row. Oh no. Okay. 22 minutes left. That's time for what? 3 games? Maybe 4? 5? Okay. Try and finish strong. Okay. Another one of these opponents. I mean, Lichess should probably have stricter measures during marathon tournaments. Because I think there's some measure where if you purposely resign like some X number of games, it will temporarily ban you. But in these tournaments, it should be at least like maybe maximum 2 games. Okay, I played this opponent once before and lost. Okay, this is a fun line. This is a line I've played a handful of times since discovering it. The idea is if the knight moves back, I take on d6 because of the pin. And we're going to see something similar here. Yeah, this is already winning. It takes, and then checkmate. Also, b5's hanging. I mean, everything is winning here. I think this is probably the most precise. Ensuring f6 would get mated. It's not quite mate, but it's good enough. Okay, a nice game. I used that line to beat Min Lei. Min Lei survived for 14 moves. Okay, top 90. Okay, 80th place is within reach. Try and get on a streak again. Again, that's frustrating. I mean, it's free tournament points, but people should not be abusing the system like that. I'm legitimately a little bit frustrated. How do I release all my rage? I think this is something for lichess developers to do, for marathon tournaments specifically, is to ensure people don't like just resign against stronger players and then get away with it. Okay. Oh, playing Mr. Ducky. Ooh, Mr. Ducky. Duck. Where's my duck? I've been playing so much normal chess recently. I forgot about duck chess. I like this position. I'll target the pawn. Yeah, it's gonna be a positional grind. I want to make this move work, but it doesn't quite work. C5 is a nice break. If I can take and then win f4. Let's take. If knight takes, I think I get away with this. Although it's kind of unclear. So if takes, I take. If takes, there is check. But there's also rook d7. Yeah, this is pleasant. All I have to do is not get mated. Easier said than done. Wait, let's not blunder a rook. Oh, it's been a long tournament. Okay, we'll trade queens. Okay. Defeated Mr. Ducky. Hey, top 80. Okay. I make it to top 50 now. Trying to finish strong. 50. 50 is still kind of far away. 342. That's pretty far away. I would need at least 5 more games. No, at least 6 more games. Okay. This is a start. Okay, I'll play this line. This is an opponent that played really aggressively. So I'm going to play aggressive back. Oops. Oh no. And by aggressive, I mean blunder all my pawns. Somehow it's paying off. I'm winning the knight. Black will have 3 pawns for it. Maybe 4 if this move. No. I take the knight, I defend h4. This is pretty solid. Okay. Okay. Top 70. Moving up in the world. 13 more minutes. So how many more games? I mean, technically there's only time for like 2 more games if they go the full distance. Realistically, probably 3 or 4 more games. Ideally, like 10 more games. Okay, England Gambit time. This opening worked earlier. Aggressive play. We might trade queens. Yeah. It's actually not too bad. I'm only losing the exchange. Not ideal, though. Opponent's in 71st place. I'm going to try and fight. Good move. Never resign when you have a knight. There's actually a trap. Like if rook d5, never mind. So I'm down to exchange and a pawn. But there's fork potential. Rook h2. And I don't know how tired my opponent is. I don't even know how tired I am. That's a great move, by the way. I have to play this really sad move. B6. I want to do something active. Hmm. Ooh. Yeah, very instructive way to win the game. I'll play on because you never know. Let's start with G6. I've seen crazier things happen. A good move. Okay, I resigned. Well played. Okay, less than 9 minutes. I'm really gonna try and finish strong. And hopefully not finish on a loss. Opponent played well that game. Playing Mordovi Payan. Okay, there should be time for 2 more games. Double Berserk. We have a Falkbeer counter Gambit. So a lot of geometry here. Wow. Trying to wrap my mind around this move. Probably Bishop F5. Keeping some tension. Yeah, the dream is to checkmate. Or to castle mate. I play this move. That's a bit too much. Actually, I think this is playable. If queen takes, I castle. And if takes, I play rook d8. Okay, it's getting spicy. What's the prize for first place? You just get like a trophy on your profile. There's no monetary prize. Okay. Doing pretty nice. Top 70. I think there's also virtual trophies for like top 100, top 50, top 10. We've reached the point where everyone's berserking. E6 wasn't pre-moved. So this is a Nazawas Gambit. I'll play h4. Okay, defending with a rook. Okay, let's just make this game weird. Lifting both rooks. Keep some central tension. The king will stay in the center. I'm definitely not castling this game. Let's play this move. F4, and then the other rook can lift over. This is maybe a playable move. But then it gets really spicy. Okay, both rooks doing stuff. Queen also wants to do stuff. Queen D, no. Oh, this rook is hanging. What? Okay, I have to play this. Ensuring that if takes, I take here. So I'm down a piece, but this rook's a target. I take and defend. What's happening here? The king is just literally sitting watching all the madness. Let's develop a knight. Check. Let's play this move first.
I've only just got here, but hello, Eric.
Welcome. Hello. I want to play this and then eventually checkmate. I'm in trouble. Like a lot of trouble. Okay, at least I'm threading a triple fork. Yeah. I was looking for the stalemate setup. I think pairings are closed, right? Oh no, the finish to the tournament. Okay. I still finished top 80, 71st. That's it. The 2022 Autumn Marathon. The final 50 seconds. Over 23,500 players. 23,553. 554. Is it possible to join with 30 seconds left? You could join, but you probably won't be paired. Anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. I appreciate those that helped keep me awake. Gave me some energy. Thank you, Blue Pigment. Now it's time for Duck Chess. Yeah. Time for a 24-hour duck chess stream. Except not right now. I'm tired. It's time for food. Good job to the top finishers. Good job to everyone who played. Title players up there. Zhigalko, wow. Zhigalko, like, joining late, it seemed like. Played 130 games compared to 368 games. How many games did I play? Played 110 games. I only played 110 games? Wow. Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, why not? I'll put this on YouTube. Sometimes with the marathon videos, they take a long time to like download and then edit, export. But assuming this goes on YouTube, let me know if you made it this far. Let me know your favorite game. Leave timestamps in the comments. Leave a smile in the comments. And stay tuned for more content.
Thanks for an awesome day of chess.